YouTube as well. Hello, YouTube. I'm just gonna check real quick. Ever since my last stream, where I went live to basically nobody, because it just did not send the stream to YouTube, I'm getting paranoid. So I always have to check now whether I'm actually live on YouTube. So I'm gonna check that real quick. Once I have confirmation, we can start the show. So, am I live? Am I live? Oh, ads. I get ads on my own channel. Alright. Yes, we're live. Okay. Good. Good. I needed that confirmation. Goodie. Now we can start with the actual show. Welcome on both platforms, on Twitch and YouTube. It is Sunday. We are going to react a little bit. Last stream was kind of... I have to say it, last stream was a bit disappointing. I did play the new Fortnite season. I think it was my first time in many years where I actually played on launch day of a new season of Fortnite. And man, was it sweaty. Holy shit, it was so sweaty. I did not manage to like win a single game in like 3 hours. And my final game, I got second. In my final game before I did the like rage quit, right? And that's also why I deleted the stream. It was just unwatchable. 3 hours of me dropping, dying, dropping, dying, dropping, dying, dropping, dying. And then my final game, it was so stressful. Every single time I got into a fight, there was a third person just waiting to third party, right? And to basically pick up with whatever was left of the fight, right? So every single time I was basically fighting 2 people at the same time. And I managed to get like 13 kills. High stressful, high cortisol situation. I hear gunshots, right? Or I hear steps. I see a person. I try to fight them. I see another person shooting at me from the distance. So it was always almost a 2v1. And still, in spite of all of that, I managed to get into... I managed to get 13 kills and then also get into the final circle. And there was only me and another player left, and I spotted him first, so I had the element of surprise. I spotted him first, took a shot at him. He escaped, unfortunately. He escaped. I chased. And then I guess I just missed my shots. I only had like 30% accuracy in that game. So it was definitely on me. I'm not even complaining, but... after all of that, like the entire round was just so like high stress, high cortisol because it was just so many players third partying all the time. And then I had the moment of surprise on my side and I blew it. I literally just blew it. Got second and I hit my desk so hard that it now has like it makes a squeaky sound on the right side. I don't know if you hear it. I usually don't rage that like that, right? I'm usually very calm when I'm playing even competitive games, but it made me so angry because it was just the cherry on top, right? 3 hours of losing and then the cherry off top when I finally got close to a win, right? To end things on a positive note, I got second, even though I had the better weapons and I also had the better positioning and I had the element of surprise, so everything was on my side. And I lost. I got second. I hit the desk really hard. I got so angry. I got flustered. Like after the stream, I was still live for a couple of minutes and I couldn't form sentences. I was so like angry because of these freaking sweaty lobbies. I went to Twitter the same evening and I read a couple of other comments about the season, and it seems like many other people felt the same way. Okay, so not only I'd say I'm not a pro, right? Like I'd say I'm a decent, fairly decent player in Fortnite, but definitely far away from being a pro. So I call myself like slightly above average in most games that I play, right? And I went to Twitter and I just want to see, am I the only one, right? Because shared pain it always makes you feel a bit better, and I just had to find out, am I the only one that just sucks this season? Or is everyone else feeling the same way? And it seems like a lot of people, even ones that are way better than I am, feel the same way. Super sweaty lobbies, and losses after loss after losses after loss. So I'm not the only one that lost the entire day on release day. I'm saying this because if we have time left today after all the reactions, I'd like to give Fortnite a second chance. Like, we're gonna go in again, maybe for a game or two, see if anything feels different. Also, I would love to see the new sidekick. They have the dire wolves from Game of Thrones as sidekick, and it's supposed to look very cute. So yeah, we're going in for the dire wolves, but then we'll also play 1 or 2 games. Okay, see if the situation changes a little bit. Maybe we're gonna grab a win or 2. We'll see. But first, we're gonna react, and I have 2 videos prepared. I'm not exactly sure if we're gonna like go through both of these videos. You know how much I like to yap about situations, but we'll just see. If we manage to get through both videos, great. If we decide to switch over to Fortnite after the first video, then so be it, right? Okay. Let me just do this real quick. Just gonna press some button in the background. Hopefully the stream will stay put and not crash, because sometimes I'm running multi-streams, but sometimes I also like to record some sessions, right, or parts of the stream. So you basically have to consider that I'm running 2 streams, and then also I'm running a recording. So the CPU and also my bandwidth and the GPU, and they have to work a little bit more in these types of situations. So if lags are happening, but I don't notice any lags, sometimes the stream even crashes, right? That happened in the past. If that happens, just so you know, it's because of that. I'm straining the system too much. Goodie. But everything seems stable. First video first. First video first. First things first. Let me just mute this. And we also need to switch the show. Okay, this one is quite interesting. I don't know if now I forgot his name. God damn it! What was his name? God damn. Okay. Was it Camden? What's his name? Okay, that's a bit embarrassing because I forgot this name, but there was a streamer, a 1 viewer streamer, 18-year-old young kid, just trying to relax during summer break. He just finished high school, right? And he just wanted to stream. He just streams like passionately, right? He just streams, I guess, to get some sort of like a creative outlet, just like many of us do, right? So he is on summer break. He just finished high school, and he was just streaming like he always does. He's just like me, a 1 viewer Andy. Sometimes more, sometimes less, right? So that's not his job, right? He's passionate about it, but it's not his job. He's just doing this to relax, to chill out with some friends, right? And he got rated by Stable Ronaldo, who's a huge streamer, right? And he got like a 10K rate, so 10,000 people flooding his channel. And obviously that's a once in a lifetime chance, right? You know how likely it is that a 10K plus streamer is rating a smaller, like 1 viewer streamer. That's not very likely. It happened in the past a couple of times. It's like winning the lottery, quite literally, right? So that happened to him, and he raised his voice a little bit. Obviously, you want to be like, you are happy when something like that happens to you, knowing how unlikely it is that something like that happens. So he raised his voice a little bit, and that pissed off his mom. And his mom kind of, you know, the reaction of the mom, the way she treated him while he is having a life-changing moment happening to him, that went over the internet, that blew up in the internet. And ever since that day, the streamer, I forgot his name, I'm so sorry, I think it's Camden. He blew off. Like he he basically became a star overnight. Like, everyone started flocking in and rallying behind him, because that is not how you treat your kid, right? Especially not when he's currently having like a life-changing moment. So everyone was kind of rallying up behind him. A lot of other bigger streamers showed their support. I think Agent even got him like a brand deal immediately. So it's now up to him to really, keep the momentum and show that he's worthy of all the love that he has received. Because just because a bigger streamer is rating you doesn't necessarily mean you can immediately make a career out of it, right? You still need to be entertaining, right? You still need to be like disciplined and keep things going. You cannot just rest on your laurels and just be like, okay, I got a 10K rate and tomorrow I'm gonna stream the same way I did yesterday. That's not how it works. Like, if you really get this lottery ticket, right, win the lottery with a 10K rate, you gotta work your ass off to keep that momentum. Otherwise, the people that rated you will just disappear, right? All the viewers that came with the raid, they will disappear, and tomorrow you'll be back at being a one viewer Andy, right? But we want to watch this video, the summary of MoistCr1TiKaL. That was like the short summary. I want to watch this video because he also had a lot to say about the mother, right? I don't know anything about his mother. I just saw that horrible clip that I think everyone saw on Twitter. And we're gonna dive into that and react to this. Yo, Jinstorm, basketball news, the Miami Heat will take it this season. I don't think so. Sorry, I'm interrupting the intro again. No, you're not. You're not interrupting. The stream is supposed to be a social event, so you can come in and say hello, and I'll say hello back. You don't have to shut your mouth when we're reacting. If it's getting too much like off topic, like currently Empires, we're talking about basketball all of a sudden, while I was just doing an intro for this. This is not like gaslighting you, Empires, but I'm just saying, if it's too off topic, then I would like to say, like, hold your thoughts, right? And then we can talk about it afterwards. But now I would have to get into sports mode and basketball mind, right? I have a lot to say about that, right? Yesterday there was also a Bayern Munich and Dortmund match that happened. But if I would start now, then I would have to basically cut a huge chunk out of it later in editing, right? If I want to upload this video, then this huge chunk that has nothing to do with the video or the topic of the video, right? That has to be like cut out completely. How's everything and everyone doing? I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. Hope everyone is doing great as well. Likewise, IKThian and Empires, hope you're doing great as well. Welcome to the stream, by the way. It is Sunday. It is a fun day. And yesterday was quite terrible. I have a lot to say about my day yesterday. It's not bad. Like, it's not like mentally bad or anything like that. I just have something to say about the German railroad system that I'm sure you probably heard a lot about, how much it sucks. So, but we're gonna do that after we react to this short video. Same here, nothing much happened, and that's the problem. Why is that the problem? It's Saturday. Sometimes your Saturdays or your weekends have to be calm. You cannot always do something on a weekend or feel guilty about it, right? Like, some weekends are just that. You just sleep a lot, you eat, and then you go back to work. That's totally fine. Don't feel guilty about that. Good. Let's jump into this video. I've been just rotting in bed and kind of That's not wasting your day. Sometimes you just need to listen to your body. Like, legit. I had the same, I mean, not the same, but I came home yesterday at 6 p.m. and I was so drained. I was so done. I'm going to talk about what I experienced yesterday. That I just ate. Yesterday I just had food. And then I laid in bed and watched TV. I rarely even watch TV. Usually I watch like Netflix or watch a show or watch a movie or whatever. I just watched TV and dozed off. Like, I was so done. But that's for after the video. All I'm saying is, don't feel guilty about that. Sometimes you just need to listen to your body. I was tired. I was like literally drained yesterday, so I did nothing. Good. It's 11 minutes. We can go through that real quick. There's a reason why I want to talk about this video in particular.
Don't let my whimsical Gary hat deceive you. I've got no quirky intro here. There's nothing silly about this. It's actually heartbreaking. So last night, a huge streamer named Stable Ronaldo did a 10,000 plus viewer raid to a streamer with one viewer named Nitro Camden. He got extremely excited
Camden was
and happy,
his name.
so he celebrated, which raised the decibel levels in his room to a point that his mother found unacceptable. So she marches in there on a warpath, starts like unplugging his shit, saying horrible, awful things to her son and saying like he needs to get out of her house, and then starts beating him on stream in front of everyone to see. And I mean, legitimately beating him, throwing punches to his face. There's even a point where she's like on top of him and then punching him in the face from like the side.
Yeah, I saw that clip.
Unhinged. And she was talking about how
it's a tough watch
to have him kicked out of her house. If the police arrived, you'd be in handcuffs, you fucking moron, as you should be. Like, this is unbelievable behavior. She should be arrested 1,000%.
Literally, I've never had this much people in here before.
Trigger warning.
Like,
this one's kind of heartbreaking to watch.
Why are you I have 10,000 people in here. I have 10,000 people in here. Why are you taking my stuff? Why are you taking my stuff? I'm not doing anything. I have 10,000 people in. Why are you in the camera? I have 10,000 people in here. They just raided me. Why are you taking my stuff? Mama, why are you taking my... Mama, stop. Why? Because I'm trying to stream. So you can call the police because I'm streaming. I have 10,000 people in here watching. I just got raided.
It's unthinkable. I don't know how someone can be so cruel, just a fucking demon like this, where her son is obviously extremely happy and reiterates to her numerous times there's 10,000 people watching. That is a life-changing moment that can turn into an entire
That's what I
career
said.
Overnight. And not only does she not care, disregard it, but then becomes emboldened to then beat him in front of all of those people. Like, she's got a fucking stadium watching, so then she goes and abuses her son physically in front of all of them as part of, like, her talent show or something.
Sorry.
To then beat him in front of all of those people. Like, she's got a fucking stadium watching, so then she goes and abuses her son physically in front of all of them as part of, like, her talent show or something.
You know what also, like, went through my mind? When she beats him knowingly that, like, people are watching, 10,000 people are watching, you just have to assume that she might do worse off stream, right? If someone is as callous, is that the word that I'm looking for, to just beat their son up in front of a, like, not only in front of a camera, but a live stream, right? You just have to assume, like, that's what went through my mind. You just have to assume that she does even worse when the cameras are off. That's just crazy. That is crazy. And I've seen a lot of people on Twitter, a lot of bitter people on Twitter are like, oh, he's 18 and he lives with his mom, and if the mom is paying for everything, for rent and everything like that, he has to listen to her, right? He has to listen. So when she says, turn the PC off, even though he just had a life-changing moment that literally can turn into a career, he has to listen, right? I would have done the same with my son. Like, a lot of, like, very bitter Twitter dads were like, oh, he needs to grow up, either pay rent or just get the fuck out, right? And to some degree, I say to some degree, to like 1%, that is true, right? Like, if you have to listen to if you live with your parents and they're paying for all of that shit, right? You cannot really make demands all of a sudden. But they completely ignored the part where she's like abusing him. That's number one, right? And number two, if you want the best for your son, and you know, streaming is not the best for your children, right? But a career is, right? And if they are passionate about something, like he is for streaming, and there's a once-in-a-lifetime situation where he literally went from a one-viewer streamer to 10,000 viewers. Like, I don't know if she just didn't know about streaming or doesn't know about streaming, right? And doesn't know how rare it is that something like that can happen. And it is truly a life-changing moment, truly a moment that can turn the life of not only her son's life around, but also her life if she would have been nice to him, right? And it could legit turn into a multi-million-dollar career. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, 10,000 people watching, that gives you brand deals, that gives you all kinds of stuff. Is a somewhat stable income, right? Because with 10,000 people, it's more likely that people are spending money, right? And it can legit, like, since he's also 18, it is a huge benefit for your portfolio, right? Even if 5 years from now, these huge streamers, the ones that have like 10K viewers right now, they stop streaming. They are talent, right? They have experience. They can give companies experience, some value and some benefits, right? Every streamer, small, mid-size, or big, learns things that are actually essential for social media management, PR, marketing, video editing, sound editing, right? SFX, VFX. If you're doing it the proper way, right? If you're not just going live and pretty much just talk, right? If you edit your own content and whatnot, it's like 6 jobs in one. If you're truly passionate about streaming and content creation, you learn skills that are very present and beneficial for like 6 job fields in the creative market. So it's just mind-blowing to me. If you want the best for your son, you realize that this is a huge moment, and for her not letting him like celebrate it, that is so weird. And also the abuse part, right? That is obviously, I don't think I have to say it. It's common sense that her abusing him is just an absolute no-go.
I don't know if she's trying to submit like a tape for the UFC or something for a contract, but it's actually unfathomable. How can you as a parent not have any kind of like appreciation or joy or enthusiasm for your child who is now having a potentially life-changing moment happening right in front of your eyes? And she feels nothing but anger. Like, she is angrier than fucking Kratos battling the gods here. And she's on a warpath now, like unplugging everything. She starts insulting him, telling him how he needs to get out, he's useless, this and that. She's a fucking evil, vile monster. She not only ruins the moment for him, turning what appears to be like an extremely happy moment in his life for something he's very passionate about with like streaming here, and now he's got like an audience all of a sudden. She not only goes in there and just stomps all over it, she then starts beating him.
Bro, that shit made me angry when I saw this.
Go get your stuff. You got it.
Bro, he's 18, and like just judging by the clips, right? I haven't seen a single live stream of his, but just judging by his clips, he seems like just a nice kid, right? His voice is very calm, and he doesn't do backflips. Like when the raid happened, he didn't just like, IShowSpeed style. IShowSpeed also had some troubles with his mom, and I don't want to excuse his mom, but IShowSpeed is loud, and he does backflips, and he ripped his shirt, and what he still does, right? Like that's why we love IShowSpeed. But I'm saying like he's not even like as loud as IShowSpeed was when his blow up happened, right? He's in summer break, and he just finished high school, right? Like, he seems like a well-behaved and educated kid, and for her to treat him like that, I obviously we don't know people's lives, right? That's why I always say like we only see a glimpse of someone's life when you're live streaming or watching live streamers. So I usually don't like to judge, but there is no excuse for beating your kid like that. Right, even if he might, I don't know, be a horrible kid behind the scenes, right? When the cameras are off and he's, I don't know, calling her names or whatever, which he shouldn't do. I'm just saying, even if that would be the case, there's no excuse to beat your child up like that for not doing anything wrong. Like, if he would have done something wrong, okay, right? I'm not saying it's okay to beat your kids, but there would be maybe some sort of like understanding the situation, like when if he would have be kicked out from school, high school or whatever, right? Obviously you feel rage as a parent, but what is the excuse for this behavior? Like what? Like there's nothing happened. Nothing happened. He got rated. Best day of his life, right? Life-changing moment. And she comes in and tries to ruin that moment. It almost seems like someone mentioned on Twitter that it almost seems like that she's jealous of him. Maybe she knows exactly what might come after, and she doesn't want that.
Go. Go get your stuff. Go get your clothes and stuff. Go. Go. And then go. I would hate to have to call the police on you. Go ahead and go. You're done. I'm not playing this game. It's almost midnight. Go. Out of my room. My house. Everything. This is all mine. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out of my house. You're not welcome anymore. Get out.
It's extremely hard to watch. This is a violent, disgusting freak that's not fit to be called a mother. This is just deplorable. And Camden is, you know, like boxing her out to stop her from just like tearing everything apart there. And I'm really glad he did, because the stream stayed on, which means there is now evidence of these crimes, evidence of this abuse at the hands of his mom. What was an extremely joyful moment in her son's life, and what should have been a really proud moment in hers, for some reason struck a chord deep inside of her tainted soul, and it became this source of misery for her.
Yeah, the reaction is very
to take
weird.
it all out on her son, and like saying how he needs to get out. He was too loud. It's almost midnight. You were too loud. Get the fuck out of my house. You're useless. Starts beating him, threatening to call the police to get him out. And the whole time you can see like he's not fighting back or anything. It feels like this is probably something that's happened before. She seems extremely comfortable, not shy at all about beating her son in front of 10,000 people, by the way. So I guess
that's what I said. If she's comfortable beating him in front of a camera, like he even says, "Yo, we're live." Like, hello. He even, for a moment, he even tried to protect his mom, right? Like he was like, "Hey, we're live. Like you're beating me up in front of 10,000 people. We're live," right? And she doesn't give a fuck. So I think it's very normal to assume that she does even worse off stream, like when the cameras are off. And I have no idea, once again, just like with Charlie, I'm a bit confused as to what triggered her reaction. Instead of, I mean, I don't even expect her to be happy about it, right? Even though a normal mother should be happy for, you know, the passion project of a son blowing up like that, right? But you could even excuse as maybe she doesn't understand streaming or whatever, and you could say, okay, she's not happy because she has no idea what is going on. But to be like almost like antagonistic towards your son, that is just, it's so weird. It's like she doesn't like him. Like, it's your son. You're beating up your son for what? Being happy? Hello, Aristocat. Hello. Just waking up and noticed you were streaming, but I see this. Yeah, and what is wrong with that? Like, what? So, is that not what you were expecting? Also, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are you doing? We haven't started a new playthrough of anything, so it's currently just like reactions and you know, dipping our toes into Fortnite a little bit, because Fortnite is a game that I don't have to commit to, right? I can play Fortnite one day, and then if we decide that Fortnite sucks, just like my last Fortnite stream where I just got my ass whooped for 3 hours straight, I don't have to return. Whereas when you start a new playthrough, right, you kind of have to commit to it. I say kind of, right? You don't have to finish the games, but you cannot just play a game that is like 20 hours long for 4 hours and then be like, nah, it's good, we're good. So that is why I'm not exactly sure what you were expecting when you opened the stream, because we always did a bit of a mix of both, right? Reaction and gaming. But you can tell me, right? By the way, if there's something you want me to do, right? I cannot guarantee, I cannot promise it, but if there's something you want me to do, or you want to share your preferences for our streams, like if you prefer me playing games more or reactions more, you can let me know, because let's just say, I'm just giving you an example, right? If you enjoy the gaming portions when we're playing games the most, right? I can dedicate a bit more time to gaming and then just maybe go back to doing reactions off stream only, right? That is a possibility. Obviously, I would have to split my time a little bit, but I'm just saying, like your feedback is also very valuable. Obviously, I need to be okay with what you are suggesting, right? And at the end of the day, it's about how I feel about my content as well, right? But I'm just saying, like, if you give me feedback, I take that to heart. I cannot promise changing anything immediately, or when you are suggesting maybe a game to play, I can also not promise that I will start playing that game. But that is not to say that I don't appreciate feedback, or I don't appreciate your suggestions. I just like hearing your voice and seeing you enjoy stuff. Well, that makes me very happy, because that's like in German we say blanco check, like a blank check. So that means as long as I'm enjoying myself, it doesn't matter whether I'm playing or reacting or just talking. I appreciate that, Aristocat. Artistocat. I always mix up your name. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's the dream, right? That is the dream. Hopefully, we can grow this channel like that. It is much, much, much harder to grow a channel like this if you're not really in a niche or dominating a niche. If you're doing a little bit of everything, people have to fall in love with you first and then the topic later, right? And that is much, much more difficult to grow a channel in, as opposed to, you know, being a pro or being a like one game or one genre streamer. It's okay, it's just a pun. No, it's not okay. If you're here in my house and you're all guests in my house, in our tiger den, then I need to also properly nail your names or your nicknames. Sometimes I ask for nicknames. If the names are too complicated, I ask, what should I call you? Or what can I call you? Good. Let's continue. By the way, that's an awesome, like, Patrick cap.
This is just routine for her. She thinks it's normal or acceptable. It's not. This is inexcusable behavior here. And she should be arrested 1000%. It is
I agree,
so
actually.
sad to see.
Well, be prepared for the police to come put you out there.
Why is she sitting in his chair now?
Dummy, you don't have to live in my house. Great, but I'm letting you know, because you're getting out at 6 o'clock tomorrow. When I wake up, you get your ass up and you're getting out.
Now she's posted up in his seat on his stream in front of 10,000 people after beating him in front of them and just treating it like it's her show now, like it's her podcast. What the fuck?
You're not gonna keep blatantly disrespecting me. I told you to lay down. This is what you do every other time. You try to act like you don't break rules, but you do this every other time. I walk past the room and I'm like, why is the light still on? I'm exercising. Well, you should have been did that. It's bedtime. Okay, cool.
There is a little bit of, you know, I don't want to protect her at all, right? Or excuse her behavior or justify her behavior. There's no justification for what she did. Like beating your son, no matter how bad your son, like beating your son up like that, no excuse. I really want to emphasize, I'm not making excuses for her. But that is what I said. We don't know what happened before this clip and after this clip, like off the stream or whatnot. So if he doesn't listen to her, that could have like accumulated a lot of inner rage, right, inside of her. Still, not an excuse to beat up a child. I'm saying, right? She definitely should be calling, speaking to the police right now, right? Meaning that the police should be speaking to her that way around. So I'm not excusing her behavior, but it could have also been, right, a moment of just rage, just like he's not listening again. Maybe she doesn't know that 10K people, or she doesn't believe him that 10K people are watching. Maybe he made excuses like that before, like, Mom, I can't stop, 10K people are watching me right now. Like, once again, this is like devil's advocate right now, right? This is the most generous I can be with the situation. But still, even if that would be the case, even if he lied to her over and over and over again when she told him to go to bed and he didn't, that still doesn't justify her beating him up, right? It might justify why she's not really excited about anything he does, streaming related, right? Because maybe she just doesn't see a point, or maybe no future in it. But you know where there's also not a future for your child? If he ends up on the street. So that is definitely not a loving mother, right? A loving mother, or a mother in general, when she could have argued, okay, streaming is not a career path that I want you to have. You should focus on school and going to university or college or whatever, right? You finished high school, go to college. I am not encouraging you streaming. She could have said it that way, right? Good, you have 10K people. I still don't want you to have a career. If you want to make this a career, get out of my house or whatever. Even though that is not still not a good way to talk to your child. But I'm just saying, what benefit does it now have for your child if you kick him out? Right? A loving mother, right? If she really loves him and wants the best for him, why kick him out then? So destroying his PC or getting rid of his PC is not an option. Like, shouldn't that be the first thing? If you really want to take the extremes and want to prevent him to become a streamer at all costs, can you not just sell his PC? I'm not saying this is good behavior or parenting, right? I'm just saying kicking him out is actually destroying his future, right? So I'm not exactly sure what she's trying to do. I'm starting to believe those Twitter comments that she might be a bit jealous. Maybe she always wanted it for herself, become famous or whatever, and then now it's happening to her son and she's jealous. Who knows? Like, I'm not in her head. I don't know what is going on behind the scenes and when the cameras are off. So as I always say, it's really hard to judge people through clips and streams. You don't know anything about me either. You know bits and pieces of me and my soul, but in general, you don't really know me. And I don't know you. And that's a good thing, right? I'm trying my best to be a good example of a streamer and to motivate people and to be a good role model, but I have flaws. Every human does, right? So I hope if the time comes and I'm actually doing something stupid and I'm doing stupid behavior, that my community, you, is calling me out and doesn't just blindly rally up behind me because you have like a twisted or distorted version of myself in your mind. Because you only see the positive parts of me. So you think, oh no, Jinyo could have never, I don't know, what could be a bad thing? Jinyo could have never, talked shit about someone else behind their back, right? Because that is a very common thing in the VTuber community, or in the streamer community in general. So if something like that comes out, or something even worse, which it shouldn't, because I'm trying my best to be a good person, right? But I'm saying, if something like that comes out, I hope you're not just blindly rallying up behind me and be like, no, he would never do that. But I would also ask people to hear my side of the story first, because that is usually not happening in the streamer community. Because people, things come out and then everyone does Google Docs and 6 people rile up on the person, and then the person doesn't even, he's already guilty or she's already guilty because they even get to, before they even get a chance to talk. So I'm saying you shouldn't worry, because I can guarantee you I'm presenting myself as true to myself as possible. So there are no dark secrets. But I'm just saying, if people started spreading rumors about me, or bad rumors or whatever, I hope you hold me accountable if it's true. But I also hope that you let me speak and listen to my version first. Now, saying stuff like that always makes it seem like you actually have something to hide, but I really don't. But even speaking those words kind of makes you feel guilty. If you don't mind, I'll DM you something on Discord. I don't mind. I never mind. Because I want to keep that thought private. Okay. Like, I never mind. Okay? Like, if there's something streaming related or you have suggestions or whatever, just let me know. Let me know. Mob mentality is wild and scary. It's like people turn into a pack of wolves. Yes! And I think in the streamer community, it sometimes happens because they think that they can fill in the void that a person leaves behind when they are getting cancelled, right? Let's say there's like a 20k streamer, and then you find something out that is bad about them, and without even seeing if it's true or not, you grab the situation, or you grab the situation by chance. You grab the chance. You know the phrase. Like you take that opportunity, because these people, I think some of these people who rile up against a certain creator, even though they don't know them, and they don't verify whether the stuff that is being told about that person is true or not. I think they just it's like sharks smelling blood. They think, okay, if that person disappears, there's a bigger chance of me getting some of that viewers that he leaves behind. Think it's like a pack of wolves, as you said, or like shark mentality. A community that holds you accountable is much more valuable than a community who follows you blindly. Yes! Yes, I've seen this every single day almost, when people are getting banned and everyone's getting mad at Twitch. Instead of just looking inside and be like, okay, the person really did fuck up. Like, the stuff that the person did is an bannable offense. But what I usually see, I'm not naming any names, right? It's a common thing for all bigger streamers or content creators in general, right? What I usually see is they do whataboutism. Okay, my streamer got banned, but what about this streamer? They did something similar as well, right? Similarly bad thing as well. And yes, there's some sort of hypocrisy, and platforms play favorites. That is no secret, right? But instead of just saying, okay, they fucked up, they usually go, but what about this person? But what about the other person? Or the platform is at fault, right? They never just admit, okay, the person that I've been following for 6 years now, or 7 years, they did actually fuck up. Like, that is just a bad thing. No human is perfect. Like, you will, at some point, if you are a public person, you will fuck up. Every one of us does fuck up in their everyday life, right? But we don't have 2 million people watching us all the time. We have our boss, maybe, your significant other, your friends, your family members, your colleagues. They might be pissed at you and say something, but it's not 10,000 people in your DMs, like, giving you, like, death threats and whatnot, right? So it's a different situation, and I feel like we should allow people to make mistakes, unless it's super, like, criminal mistakes, right? Like, I'm not, like, we shouldn't allow this mother, for example, to beat her kid, right? She should learn from it, but it's not an excusable, like, learning experience that we should celebrate, right? But in general, if you mess up as a streamer or content creator, we should let them grow, right? I think a perfect example of this is IShowSpeed. Remember the time when he blew up? He was very obnoxious. He said some very edgy things to go viral and whatnot. He matured very fast, and he definitely learned from his mistakes. Like, at the beginning, when IShowSpeed was coming up, I thought he was just an annoying streamer, like those typical kick streamers, right? He wasn't a kick streamer, but I'm just saying, like, he had the behavior of some of those worst, like, apples on Kick, and I couldn't stand him as a content creator, but he matured very, very, very fast, learned from his mistake, and he's very entertaining to watch now. Like, I enjoy IShowSpeed content. I don't watch it, like, frequently, but when something pops up, like the Minecraft hardcore streams, I don't know if you watch those with Kaisenet and IShowSpeed, those are very enjoyable. And his world tours, like when he's visiting other countries, that is very, very enjoyable to watch. Like, he became a fantastic content creator. matured, right? We cannot like forget that when he did that type of stuff, he was 16. And you're about to do some stupid stuff when you're 16. And we should allow people to grow up, right? Some of these creators, they blow up very, 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 very young, at a young age. And then they are always in the public eye. And young people, 16-year-olds, will fuck up. That's the whole point of being a teenager. You test your limits, you do something edgy, you do something stupid, you will fuck up. The difference is that when I was 16 and fucked up, nobody saw it, right? But when MrBeast was 16 and fucked it up, millions of people saw it. That is the difference. And we should not forget that some people grow up in this business being teenagers, and they have teenage brains, and they make teenage mistakes. As long as they learn from it, we should give them the, we should give them the opportunity to do so. Villainizing people for learning from their mistakes, that is something that doesn't really sit right with me on the internet, right? And I'm saying mistakes as in dumb mistakes, teenage mistakes, right? I'm not talking about murder, right? I'm not talking about criminal things. I wouldn't call criminal things mistakes. He had a sour start like an apple. That is a very, very poetic way to say it. Yes. Okay, let's continue this video. This is why I picked this video to watch and talk about, because it's like an overarching problem here that you can talk about, right?
Your ass down.
So she wasn't even like asleep or anything and got woken up and, you know, like groggy and a little frustrated being woken up late at night because maybe she's got work early in the morning. Not that any of that would even be excusable in any capacity whatsoever. But there's not even like a morsel of sense for why she'd be upset that he was making some noise.
Yeah, I agree.
She's not asleep. He's 18 years old and it's not even midnight. So it's not like, you know, extraordinarily late where, you know, it's just so fucking late and you've ruined the peace and serenity and the tranquility of this household, this sacred house. Like, this is just so unhinged to me because there's even less explanation for why she's so upset in the first place. So she heard a little bit of noise from his room and the lights were on. He explains to her why there was a little bit of noise, because he's just been raided. He has 10,000 viewers there. Again, a potentially life-changing moment. And she goes in there and just starts beating him up for it. And she has the gall to talk about him breaking rules for justification on why she did what she did. Well, how about laws, you fucking idiot? You broke some of those, you know. You should be arrested.
Well, we're gonna see how much baby it is once I help you pack your shit, because you're leaving in the morning. Alright, I told you to lay down, so you don't have to lay down. 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 No, lay down. Lay down. All I said was, you're not going to keep blatantly disrespecting me and think you stand in this house.
What does she even do?
You bring absolutely no value to this house. You barely clean up this room. You only take out the trash when I say that it needs to be taken out. You don't do anything. Literally not. So lay down.
It still doesn't justify beating him. I think she tried to bring these things up to make him look bad. Like, see, chat, this is why I beat him, because he's not doing anything around the house. He doesn't take the trash out when I'm not like telling him to do it. But when she's telling him to take the trash out, he does it. So he's like he is listening to her for the most part. But when you are 18, having bedtime at 18 is already wild to me, because I don't think I stopped having a bad time, like a bad, not a bad time, but, you know, a time where you go to bed. I, like, even when I was like 15 or whatever, and there was a certain time where I should rest, I still stayed up, played my Game Boy Advance or whatever, right? So, like, she's not treating him, like, at one hand, she's saying, you are already 18. You don't have to live with me anymore. Get out. But at the same time, on another hand, she treats him like a child, like a literal child. I mean, 18 is still very, very young, at least for me, right? It's not a full-fledged adult, but it's not a kid either. So it's like adolescent, right? When that's how you describe it. It's like you're on the verge of adulthood, right? It also depends on the country, because in Germany, for example, 18 is like the full-fledged adult. So at 18, you can drive around alone, like you can drink, you can get into clubs without any like time limitations or restrictions. 18 in Germany is the same as like 21 in America, but in Germany you're considered like a full-fledged adult, one that is also by law an adult when you are 18. She just hates him. I feel like she doesn't like him.
Now she's preaching about how he brings no value to the house. What the fuck do you bring to the house besides an aggressive upbringing and knuckle sandwiches where you beat your children? You psycho? She keeps instructing him to lay down as he's like pleading with her to not hit him, which again tells me that this happens pretty often.
Yeah.
This was not some like isolated incident. It sounds
That's
like
what I
that's
think
probably
too.
how she just conducts business as usual, which is completely unacceptable. And she just keeps saying, lay down, treat him like a fucking dog. And if I'm being honest, she's extremely lucky her son is more mature than she is and has enough restraint and self-control to not just start exchanging blows with her. Because if he did fight back, boy howdy, I tell you what, his mother would not be feeling so confident. Because as she was like crawling all over him, ripping things off of his desk and punching him, she was visibly winded. Like that took a toll on her immediately. Her cardio peters out after like 10 seconds of activity. So I don't know what exercise she's doing there, but she needs a new program because that shit ain't working at all. So she is very lucky that her son is just a good person who's not going to just be fighting his mom. But meanwhile, she's a nightmare who has no problems just clobbering her son, taking advantage of his good nature.
You should have did that hours ago. You've been at home all fucking day. Instead of playing video games. Like a fucking 40-year-old virgin in his mom's basement.
How delusional can you be? Not
Playing video games like a 40-year-old virgin in his mother's basement. First of all, it's wild that video games are now being, at least from her viewpoint, are now being associated with being old. Well, while in the past it used to be, well, you're playing video games, are you a child? But now if you play video games, you're a 40-year-old basement dweller, virgin basement dweller. So that's kind of weird. And that shows me that she maybe at that moment she understood that she was recorded beating her child up. So she's trying her best to make him look very bad with all those things she said about, oh, you don't bring value to the house and you don't bring out the trash or take out the trash and you're just playing video games all day. And he's 18, he has summer break, right? I'm pretty sure he also touches a lot of grass, but if you're 18, what is he supposed to do at 12 or 11 p.m. at night? Like, that is what an 18-year-old supposed to do. He has friends, he has video games, he plays sports probably, he might have a girlfriend, or maybe he doesn't, but it doesn't, like, her, like, almost trying to break his confidence and be like, oh, you're gonna stay a virgin forever if you keep playing video games and whatnot. Like, what a vile person. That is something that his bully at school would say, not his mother. Man, I'm so glad I have a very, very good relationship with my parents. And my parents, even though my father kind of never understood gaming and whatnot, he does now because he became a gamer himself. But I'm very glad that my father was not like so like conservative that he was beating me or like throwing my shit away, like my PC or my consoles away, because I was doing all the like normal things that kids do. Right, I did sports. I played football most of my life. I did even like breakdancing. I hung around with my friends because we did not really have a lot of like social media back then. So if you wanted to meet your friends, you couldn't just hop on Discord or WhatsApp, whatever. You had to meet them. So I think that's why my parents, at the very least, even though I did spend a lot of time playing games, they never really saw it as something that ruins my future or whatever. My mom doesn't understand streaming or how I enjoy it, but so long as it doesn't interrupt my day job, even then, if she was mad at me and realized she was live, she'd at least wait till I turn stream off to keep talking to me about a private issue. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. I'm a 30-year-old virgin. My mom is happy about it because my younger brother already has 5 kids. Okay, I'm saying there's nothing wrong with being a virgin, okay? But I do also have the opinion that you shouldn't wait too long, okay? I'm not, I hope you don't get it the wrong way, Aristocat, right? Because I think sex is also a very natural and important part in a relationship. And if you meet someone, I mean, some people like to wait until marriage, and once again, I have nothing against that. Some people do it because of their religious beliefs. Some people do it because of their beliefs that they have themselves without religion, right? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but I also think that you should find out whether you're sexually compatible with your significant other as soon as possible. Like, if you find out after marriage, that's gonna be a tough one to it's not impossible to beat, but it's a tough nut to crack. But hey, if you want to wait until you find the right woman or man, then all power to you. There's nothing wrong with that. But everyone obviously has their personal preference, right? If you ask me, I'm Unk age, right? And my nephew would tell me, should I wait until I'm 40 or whatever? I would generally say no, but if that's something they believe in and they like, then all power to them. Like, it's once again, it's your life at the end of the day. You shouldn't listen to me. Like, I'm just a one voice in your life, and not so meaningful voice, I hope, as well. Like, you should not listen to streamers when it comes to your life. You should also not listen to your relatives when it comes to very, very critical or important things in your life, right? Because at the end of the day, you have to live with your life, and you have to live with the consequences and decisions you make in life, right? As I always say, as sad as it sucks, really. It's a part of a life, though, that your parents eventually will perish, right? Eventually, they will go to the other side. So if you're becoming a surgeon because your father wanted it, but you absolutely hate it, and then your father's gone someday, then you're left with something you hate or you did because of someone that is not there anymore. And you have to live with that decision for the rest of your life. So with crucial moments of your life or crucial decisions of your life, you really have to listen to your heart. And this is not me saying don't listen to your elders, right? Because some people always get it twisted when I'm saying don't listen to them. I'm not saying they don't listen to them ever. I'm just saying don't listen to them when it comes to very, very crucial decisions in your life, because you have to live with those decisions, not them. I'm just reading into the story and just found out. I'm so glad he got out of there, and many content creators are helping him. Yeah, same here. That's like the aftermath that we're talking about. Mr. Burrito, welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's the aftermath. There's a happy ending to this. Somewhat. Because, having a mother like that is not a good thing. Even if he becomes, the next IShowSpeed and super rich and whatnot, not having a good relationship with your parents sucks. I have a very good relationship with my parents. I love my parents, and my parents, I think they love me. I hope so. It appears that way. But thankfully, I was never in a situation like that where I, got beaten by my parents or... don't get me wrong, there was a level of fear and respect for my father, right? When we did something wrong. My father definitely raised his voice and sometimes threw stuff, but not with the intention of hitting us. So he threw stuff around us. As I said, I've a lot of respect for my parents, and it is a sad thing, because when he gets super rich now or super famous, not having not being able to share this cool thing with your parents, that kind of sucks, man. But she deserves it. Like she kind of deserves being left out of her son's life, right? Behaving that way. Nah, it's all right. I get what you're saying. I was just making a joke. Ah, okay. My bloodline is secure and I have no desire for tiny, so I shall be a cat mod. That is also fine. I don't have kids either. I do want kids, but it's just currently it's just not a thing that I'm thinking about. In this economy, especially, like Nas said, what was the line? Okay, now I'm embarrassing myself. I'm not a fake fan. He raps, I don't plant seed, don't need an extra mouth I can't feed. Right, that is from, I mean, he has kids. But that was when, like, his first album, Illmatic, and I think the song is Halftime. That's currently how I feel, right? Obviously, if kids happen, but if not, I currently appreciate it this way, because having to feed another mouth, that would stress the shit out of me. We barely have enough. There's a story I need to tell you about my day that I had yesterday. And part of that story includes me going to Burger King, and we paid for 2 menus, and I paid 26 euros. 2 menus. Okay, wait, that's my cat screens. The doom scroll gatekeeper. Thank you, L ads. I'm so sorry, Mr. Burrito. I am so sorry, but you can avoid those ads by subscribing and becoming an elite member of our Tiger's Den. No, you're not the only one that sees this cat. This cat is my doom scroll gatekeeper. It's supposed to prevent me from doom scrolling. So when I'm doom scrolling for an hour, or I'm spending too much time on YouTube, he will swoop by and then just tells me to take a break for 5 minutes. And then there's a shoe kitty button, so you can tell him to go away. There we go. And with the recent update of the cat gatekeeper, they introduced multiple different versions of a cat. So there's multiple cats now. I was surprised to see that as well. I saw that yesterday for the first time. I saw different cat approaching. I was like, great, we get cat gatekeeper updates now. I thought I was tripping. No, the cat was real. Okay. Wait, did we watch... No, we did... Did we watch the video in full screen the entire time, or did we watch it like this? I hope we watched it in full screen, because that would be an editing nightmare. That's something we call in the movie people, right? Inconsistencies. So you want your footage to be consistent, right?
Not only is her violence sickening, but her stupidity is as well. To be calling your son, comparing him to a 40-year-old virgin playing video games in his mom's basement. Because he played video games and got a 10,000 viewer raid. So that's 10,000 people that came to his stream, which could be a life-changing career opportunity. And she's comparing these two things somehow, like he's just some kind of, like, you know, loser in the dark, you know, never going to amount to anything. Even though he is telling her numerous times, like, how big of a deal this is, that there are 10,000 people watching him, and this is a very, very lucrative possible career now on his lap. And she's just belittling it, insulting him for it. She's so dumb. She is so fucking dumb. So she's a criminal, and she is an extremely stupid one, too. Like, what the fuck? It's unbelievable to me. I truly hope that Nitro Camden blows up from this and gets, like, an actual career and can leave his mother in the past. Just leave her in the dirt. Never talk to her again. She doesn't deserve communication with him. This is unacceptable behavior across the board from her. And I really hope... I mean, this has become a huge story, so I really hope there's a lot of support and a lot of people rallying behind Nitro Camden, and I just wish him the best, and I am so sorry to see what he has to put up with his mother here. Anyway, I hope she gets arrested, I hope she goes to jail, and I hope that he has a very prosperous career as a streamer, if that's what he chooses to do, or whatever path he wants to walk. I'm just wishing him the best, man. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah.
Okay. And now to the happy ending part, I guess. It did blow up. This footage did blow up, and a lot of big streamers reached out to him. As I said, Agent, the dude that you see over here, also a big streamer, part of the AMP crew. He even got him a brand deal. He moved out of his mother's house. Like, he lives with a friend now, I believe. Sinner, who's another content creator, bought him like some streaming equipment, which was also very nice. So there's like all of these bigger streamers that are also older than him, are kind of taking him under their wings. Is that the expression? Yeah, and they're now helping him to keep the momentum and actually make a career out of this. Which, once again, it's like pulling like the right numbers in a lottery. Like, this is like winning the lottery for him. But for anyone, like if this would have happened to anyone, this is like a lottery win, right? So there is a this is a very bittersweet story, right? This part with his mother that will definitely leave some scars, like mentally, maybe even physically, right? But not having a good relationship with your mother or with your parents, that is sad. It makes you sad from deep inside, right? So that's the bitter part of the story. The sweet part is that the entirety of the internet rallied up behind him. And that's also one of the reasons why I wanted to talk about the situation, because we see so much negativity on the internet, on Twitter especially. You know, the Shark Tank, one streamer like jumping on the throat of another streamer as soon as they see some sort of weakness and whatnot. Lots of like talking behind people's backs and scandals and drama and clickbaiting and rage bait farming and whatnot. This is one of those rare occasions that shows that love is way, way, way stronger than hate. Like, we could be doing this, and with we, I say the internet altogether, right? Because there's nothing stronger than the masses, the power of the masses. We could make someone's life better every single day if we wanted to. So there's a lot of Nitro Camdens out there who were not fortunate enough to, you know, blow up overnight or get a clip viral as this. But we should be doing this more often. Like, this should be like a lesson for the internet culture to be learned here, that we can help each other out and we can uplift each other, and positivity is actually a good thing to consume and to watch. We are drawn towards negativity, right? But positivity can be as entertaining, if not even more entertaining, right, than this. So hopefully we will be able in the future, right, to see more stories like this, more uplifting stuff, more positivity. I hate this rage bait era of the internet so much. I'm so tired of it. I don't know how you feel about it, but I cannot stand being on Twitter. Like, Twitter actually has a negative impact on my mental health, because all you see is negativity, rage baiting, clip farming, clip chimping, or whatever the shit is called. Twitter wasn't like that 10 years ago, 5 years ago. The internet in general wasn't like that 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 10 years ago, right? I remember when games came out, we were happy that games came out, and then we talked about the games when they were good, and we didn't talk about them when they were bad, right? But now there's so much money being made by for drama and something being bad, that some people really hope, even before they seen footage of gameplay, for example, they hope that it will be bad because it will be good for their pockets, right? There's so many drama streamers out there. And I'm saying this, like, I did drama in the past as well, right? I covered drama because I think it's like, it piques your curiosity, and there's usually always value, like a moral of a story that you can teach your viewers, right? I can take something bad and make, you know, see the silver lining to that cloud, if you will, and twist it in a way, or present it in a way that people understand that behavior like that is bad, and this is the good thing that you should take out from a video. So there's value in talking about bad things, but there are channels that only live off of the negativity. So when a new game, I'm taking the gaming industry as an example, a new game comes out, they really almost need the game to be bad. Because a good game wouldn't make as much clicks, right? It wouldn't make for good clickbait. That is why currently people are trying their best to twist and turn GTA 6. GTA 6 footage was leaked, and it looks good. In spite of what everyone is saying or hoping it will be, it looks like a very, very good GTA, which is no surprise to me. Now, there's negative things that come with Rockstar, like a higher price point, restricting certain areas to an Ultimate Edition in the game, and also the no physical media stuff. That is totally bad. But people really want the game itself to be bad, not just the practices, because practices can be talked about and they can be fought technically, right? They really want the game to be bad, because then that leaves them with multiple hours of footage that they can upload, and that is also revenue for them. And I hate this era. I just have to say it. I absolutely hate this era of making money, desperately making money out of negativity. So they're trying to twist everything. The most positive thing in the world, they're trying to twist it into a negative light so they can, make money off of it. That's why someone like Iron Mouse gets heat. Iron Mouse might be the purest VTuber there is out there, like the purest streamer, right? She doesn't do anything bad. She sings, she plays games, she spreads positivity, she does charity work, and there's still some motherfuckers out there who may try to make her out to be like a vile person, or using her, illness as like sympathy magnet, or whatever you call it. Like, there's still people who try to make someone like that to be like somehow the evil person, right? I hate this part of the internet, really. That's why I immediately felt better during those weeks where I stopped using Twitter. It's as simple as that. If you don't bombard your brain with negativity all day, you will feel better. Surprise, surprise. There's a similar face under their umbrella, but I like under their wings better. Sounds more cozy. Okay, thank you for helping me out with those phrases. I'm so bad with expressions, because sometimes I only know the word inside of an expression, or maybe two words, but the important one is missing, so I'm just trying to freestyle it somehow. Or I know the sound of it, but don't know the exact words. Couple of streams ago, I said under their resting on their laurels, but then I got like unsure, so I was like, maybe it's not laurels, maybe it's barrels. So resting on their barrels, until I think it was Lexi corrected me and said, no, it's actually laurels. You were correct. So sometimes I know the sound of it, but don't know the exact word. Okay, so that was that. There's thankfully a happy ending to the story, and maybe we can even go to Twitch real quick. Whoops. I just want to check Nitro Camden. Nitro Camden. Oh, he's already partnered. So that's great. That is amazing. All right, he streamed something 2 days ago, and that... Oh, he uploaded a clip 2 days ago, and that had 20k views. He was live 16 hours ago. Look at this. So it seems like he's able to keep the momentum. He was live just 16 hours ago, and his VOD has 35,000 views. That is amazing. That is amazing, because one of the most difficult parts, I would say, as a streamer, or as a smaller streamer or mid-sized streamer, is when you get rated by one of the bigger creators, that you keep the momentum. When you get shout out from a bigger creator, that you keep the momentum, that you're basically worthy of their shout out, right? And worthy of their community and their viewers. Because otherwise, if Camden wouldn't be a good streamer or not worthy of a community or a bigger community, most of the people would just vanish, right? Maybe not the next day, maybe not in a week, but definitely over time they would just vanish. Just like with a lot of the people who participate in Streamer University, right? Their numbers are amazing during Streamer University week, and then a week later, 2 weeks later, they fall off. The ones who don't put in the work to try and keep the momentum, they kind of like, they just fall off. So that is why MoistCr1TiKaL also in the video said potential career chance, right? Potential. This is not a guaranteed. A shutout and a raid from a bigger creator doesn't guarantee you like becoming a bigger creator yourself. You can literally fall off the next day. I think the biggest raid I've ever received, for example, was one of 250 or 300, close to 300, I think, viewers. And the very first second, like the moment I opened my mouth, like half of them, they already disappeared, which is normal, right? Because people might participate in a raid with you, but it doesn't mean that they will stick with whoever you're raiding, right? Especially if it has been a long stream. So if I'm streaming for 12 hours and I'm asking you, my community, to raid someone with me, it doesn't mean you can stay on that person that we're raiding for another 2 hours or 3 hours. So I'd say like it's a very normal thing that the majority or like half of the people leave when you get raided. But then you also have to have the qualities and also kind of fit the community that is raiding you to keep them around. And I was able to keep, I think, from those 300 people that joined, I think 50 stayed around until the end of the stream. But the next day, like, nobody returned. And that is a very difficult thing. I'm not saying that I did not deserve those viewers or wasn't able to retain them or anything like that, or was not talented enough. But I'm saying it's a very, very difficult thing. Very difficult thing to do. So it's not a guarantee. This was my whole point. Just because you get rated by 20,000 people, it's not a guarantee that the next day you'll go live, you still have 20,000 people, or even 10, or even 5. There's a good chance that you just go back to your normal numbers. I just went out to the fridge to get my morning yogurt, only to find out my stepdad ate it. My name was on it. Just because your name is on it doesn't make it yours. Everything that's in a family fridge is for the family and for the hungry. If your stepdad was hungry, he was hungry. But morning yogurts are very good. Proud of you, Aristocat. Even though you did not eat it yourself, but a morning yogurt is very nice for your metabolism, right? It kind of gently wakes up your gut biome, your metabolism. It's just a very nice thing, and it stuffs you. It fills you for at least half the day. So very, very nice thing to have in the morning. I'd say yogurt, especially if you include some nuts and some fruit, right? Banana, yogurt, banana, a little bit of honey in there, right? Otherwise, the natural yogurt taste is a little bit too dull for me. So I usually like to put in a little bit of honey, some fruit, some nuts, and that gives me energy for at least half the day. Goody. So that is Nitro Camden. I'm so embarrassed that I butchered his name at the beginning. I forgot the Nitro part. I knew it was like Camden or Cam or something like that, but I didn't know it's Camden. Let's see about his about section. See, this is so funny because his about section is like still reflecting someone who just did it as a fun thing. This is an about very standard banners. This really reflects like a small channel still, but I'm sure this will change either by the end of next week or maybe even tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Probably gonna have a bunch of sponsor banners here, a little bit more information about him, some more links. It's crazy. Goal achieved, 250,000 followers. Got 12,000 subs. 12,000 subs almost. That's crazy. 12,000 subs, how much is that? Let us do some quick calculations. How much is a sub in America? it's like they recently increased the price. That's why I'm not sure. Is it $6.99? Let's just go $5.99. Let's go $5.99. 12,000. Okay, that's $71,000. $71,880. Twitch takes half, so we gotta half this. Okay, $35,000, and then he also has to pay taxes, right? So he's not keeping that $35,000, but even after taxes, there should still be a very a good chunk of money left for him, especially for an 18-year-old, right? 18-year-old without any kids or anything like that. That should give him a little bit of leeway, a little bit of you know, room to breathe, maybe get his own place. But he shouldn't overdo it right now. Like, if he can still stay with his friends or maybe another family member, I think he should. I think when you're 18, like, it's still okay to live under someone's banner house, right? Especially since he also wants to, maybe he wants to go to college. I don't know. Maybe he wants to make this his career now. He has many options now after finishing high school. All I'm trying to say is he needs to be smart about this money right now. If he wants to rent his own place, which makes a lot of sense after being kicked out, right? Don't get something super expensive, right? Don't immediately go and get something like iShowSpeed or, I don't know, all the other like bigger streamers. It's looking very good right now, but it is very finicky, right? Like the path of a main income streamer, it's just, it can't be gone like this. So if he has to take his get his own space and place, get something that is not completely run down, where you have good internet connection or good internet connectivity, and that just, you know, that's a nice place, but not rich place is what I'm trying to say. Like, don't spend too much on just your place or any cars right now, expensive cars, anything like that. It's probably very tempting for an 18-year-old, okay? But it can be gone the next day. Like, literally, it can be gone like this. So he needs to be smart about his money. Hopefully the streamers that are now being like counseling him or like advising him are telling him the same thing. Okay, just be smart about your money for now. Once you have secured a bigger bag or something that is a bit more sustainable or a little bit more secure, future-proof, then you can do all of that other stuff, right? But for now, his main focus should be saving the money, spending as little as possible, and then being smart about the money and reinvest it as well. I have a honey oat mix and jarred oranges, so I will survive. Nice. But I like my strawberry yogurt. Ooh, strawberry yogurt is also one of my favorite. I have a guilty pleasure yogurt. It's called Fruiter in Germany, and it's strawberry. I mean, they have different flavors. They have grape ones as well, and peaches, I think. But the favorite one I have is strawberry, because I just love the strawberry taste. I love strawberries in general, the real ones, but also the fake ones that they have, like, you know, the artificial flavored strawberry that they have like in candy and whatnot. I love that as well. And this Fruiter yogurt comes with I need to show you. Wait. I need to show you. I'm gonna switch back. I don't want to dox myself. Fruiter yogurt. No, it's the wrong one. Fruiter. Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay, Fruiter from Milbona. Wait. I like to Milbone her. Talking about the yogurt. Okay. Yeah. These are the ones. All right. We can switch. YouTube show. So they come in different flavors. Strawberry is my favorite one, as you can see over here. This is my favorite one, and there is what I don't know what Streusel is, but there's like what do you call these little, you know, when you're having an ice cream and then you put the rainbow colored stuff on top of it, but there's also chocolate version of it. What is that called in English? Because in German it's called Streusel. I mean, here it's called Schokobits. Sprinkles. Yes. So it is strawberry yogurt, but it has like a compartment, as you can see over here, right? It's like a plastic compartment, and inside of the plastic compartment, there is Schokobits inside, or chocolate sprinkles. So what you would do is you open the first one, and then you mix it up a little bit, because there's like strawberry syrup and like at the bottom of the cup. So you basically mix the yogurt with the strawberry jam or syrup, whatever it is. So it becomes the strawberry yogurt, and then you add the chocolate sprinkles on top. It's my guilty pleasure. I love this. Every time we go to Lidl for grocery shopping, I grab 3 or 4 of these. These are my yogurts that I eat when I'm stressed or after a very long day. I just need one of these. That's why I don't buy 7 of them. I don't need one every single day. But after a long day, I need one of my Yo Fruiters. Hopefully he'll get good guidance, not spiral into chaos. He's still young and vulnerable, especially at his stage. Yeah, I think the people who are currently counseling Nitro Camden, I think they are very like reasonable and they are very experienced as well, and they usually want the best out of the people that they're like collaborating with or giving advice to. Agent, for example, is a streamer that I respect a lot. I don't watch him a lot. I haven't watched anything from him in the past a lot, but I don't really have a lot of time to watch streamers. But the stuff that I've seen from Agent seems very, very nice. Like, he seems to be a very nice and reasonable person, and also someone who likes to share his experience and also gives advice to people so they don't make the same mistakes that he did. So I think if Agent is his main sensei, I think he picked the perfect one, or the right one. Easy come, easy go. That's what I said with the money. Yeah, you got to be very careful with the money, especially nowadays, especially at that age. People will, like, there's some like evil people out there that will try and take advantage of you because they know you're young and impressionable, and they might, you know, hand out a contract and people will sign it easily, right? There's so many people in the past, you just have to Google it, right? Musicians, actors, so many people that, or basketball players that just signed a contract because the alternative was literally just, you know, I gotta do, like, I cannot live off of my current job anymore. Like, it's either do or die, literally. And a lot of lawyers know this. A lot of companies, labels, sports teams, they know this. Sometimes they know that the kid is desperate. That's why it's very dangerous for someone his age to blow up. Because there will be some people like, I know, like, you got kicked out. I have this company, this talent agent company. If you sign now, we will give you a sign up bonus, and you immediately can move into your own place. You get like 5 million in advance, right? Everything sounds nice, right? We'll support you. These are our clients. Look at this. We have, I don't know, the Drake and Kendrick Lamar. We are managing those, right? So they usually try to groom almost these young talents and be like, look at this, like, you're in good hands with us. Don't, like, just trust us, just sign this. What, you want your lawyers to read up the contract? No need for that. That will just cost you. Just trust me, I'm your friend. And then they'll sign, and then a year later, when they mature a little bit and they grow up in the industry that they're working, and they realize, oh shit, I just signed away my rights for the next 5 years or 6 years. Or my, like, publishing rights or marketing rights. I will get nothing. I will only get like 5% from merchandising and all of that. My yogurt is called Ratio. It's a protein yogurt and it goes great with oats or cinnamon crackers. Yeah. They had pieces of fruit and yogurt some years ago, back in my day. Yeah, I remember those days. But that was probably too expensive. So they just went with the fake shit. Why put pieces like actual fruit inside of the yogurt? Way too expensive. Can just give them like fruit flavor. Speaking of evil people, I saw a video about the K-pop industry. It's diabolical to put up. Oh yeah. K-pop industry is horrible. That's why you have a lot of K-pop artists actually like unaliving themselves because they're literally trapped. Some of them don't even earn anything. They earn just enough to, you know, rent a place, but that's pretty much it. So after their time is over, basically, their time in the spotlight is over, they have to just go back to a very normal job because they had like zero rights to anything. It's crazy. It is crazy. This is the second video I want to react to, but it's 20 minutes long. And I don't know. The last MrBeast video we watched was also not really that great anymore, right? It was just very MrBeasty. I'm not saying his videos are not great, but it's just so over the top, overblown that it's just a movie that you're watching, right? There's nothing in there is real. It's a movie production level. He invests millions upon millions of dollars into those videos, so I'm not really sure. Like they're entertaining. It's nice to see, but everything, including a challenge, I cannot watch anymore because it's just like it's not believable. Like I got hunted by 100 real cops. Okay, I believe that those were real cops, but I don't believe that they hunted for real. Right? Just look at the intro. We're just gonna look at the intro.
Behind me are 100 cops, and if they arrest us by the end of the day, they would have $1 million. But
if they arrest us until the end of the day, they will have $100 million. Or $1 million, not $100 million. You think that all of these cops couldn't just crash the car? All of these cars are faster than the van. So this is why I cannot really take these challenges like seriously anymore. It's like, okay, 100 cops, nice intro, but this would be over in a real life scenario. This would be over in like 2 seconds, right? One cop car crashes into the van flips, or it crashes into a tree, or into this cornfield or whatever, and then the chase is over. They won. Is that where the American people's taxes go? That was the other thing I wanted to talk about with this video, because this video became very controversial because he hired like an entire village or like I don't know, like an entire tiny city or whatever. And he hired the entire cops force of a city. So these are still active cops. Allegedly, that's what Twitter is saying. I'm not exactly sure if it's true or not because I haven't watched the video, but yeah, kind of. I don't know. At this point, as I said, he has Hollywood level production. Why not just take fake cops? Because this challenge is not real anyways. Then why not just stage everything, right? You don't need real cops. Because a video, this is why I have troubles with the recent MrBeast videos. As I said, they are great to watch. They're very entertaining, but the like realism inside of it, that used to be a huge part, right? We are giving this stuff to that person and whatnot, and last to leave the circle will get get a Lambo or whatever. All of that stuff used to be very, very cool to watch because it was like very genuine and whatnot. What was the point that I tried to make? Oh man, I forgot my argument. Let me just read what you wrote. I agree. I've seen enough Midwest safety videos to know that the chase would end quickly. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, there was like a bigger point that I tried to make, and then I started babbling too much. Yeah, I don't know, but it's just I don't know. like he has explosions in there, and the top comment even says, like, it's like MrBeast saying, "You guys, that explosion in the intro was 100% real. We worked on it for months." Oh yeah, that's the point that I wanted to make. When you invest millions upon millions into a video, right? You have to make sure that the outcome is what you want it to be. Otherwise, you will waste money. This is why I said I cannot take these challenges seriously from MrBeast, because if the challenge would be real, there would be a possibility that the video that he spent $10 million to prepare would end in 2 seconds. But obviously, that cannot happen. And this is why everything is like feels staged to me. Even if there are like some real challenges inside, some like cops competing for real money inside, right? But he can physically not make the video end too shortly, right? Because he invested the money, and there's also investors and sponsors that you already have for the video. So there's a script. There's probably a storyboard that guarantees that certain things happen. And that is why I think this challenge format is kind of stupid. Because we all know if MrBeast, because he always like tells people how much money and how many millions he invested into the videos, then it also like tells us that these videos are not really real. Like these challenges are not real. If you're investing $10 million dollars into producing this video, the challenge cannot end in the intro, like with all those 100 cops cars chasing him, right? It just cannot end here, because then he would have wasted $10 million. He would have wasted sponsorship opportunities, because he usually has like a sponsor ad read in the middle of the video. All of that would just fall apart. So why make this challenge format? I usually enjoy his other types of formats more, like when he had the dude in like trapped in the gym, for example, right? Where he would get like a couple of $1,000s every single day, or for each day that he's in the gym. Or no, it was for every pound he lost, right? It was like a weight loss challenge. Like I enjoy these types of videos more, or when he builds some wells, stuff like that. But these challenge videos that he tries his best to make like appear very genuine and real, and look how many booby traps we did. Obviously, the booby traps, like all cops know about them, otherwise there would be a risk of killing them. So you see what I mean? He is shooting action movies, but still tries to tell us that this is a real challenge, and everyone in the action movie involved, is trying to win $1 million. That's just, I don't know, man. It just kills the entire like premise of the video for me. Hello, Cloudy. Hello. Welcome to the stream. But let me just show you what I mean in the beginning, because I did notice something in the beginning of the video. I haven't watched the entire video, but I've watched like, sometimes I watch like 10 seconds or 20 seconds of a video to check sound levels. But I want to show you something that I immediately noticed, and I would love to know if you notice it as well.
End of the day, they win $500,000. But if we escape, they get nothing. Start the timer.
Jimmy, try! You're there right on us! Don't worry, guys, I have a plan! Let's go! We gotta get out of here! Where do we go? Go! Oh my God, let's blow it up! It's some time!
Me and my 4 friends just escaped from 100 real cops, at least for now.
No, you didn't. You make it appear that you escaped from 100,000 cops. 100 cops, but obviously the cops knew that something would explode. I believe that the explosion at the beginning was real, because in the past it was criticized for like faking explosions with VFX and whatnot. I do believe it, but that also means that all cops knew about it, otherwise he would have risked killing cops in the explosion, right? So like this whole intro of, I just escaped 100 cops, and if they would catch me, they would get like $1 million, right? Makes no sense. But is there another thing that you noticed? I'm very curious. I'll give you like 10 seconds. Is there something else you noticed in the beginning? Jinyo and MrBeast having beef wasn't on my... No, I have no beef with MrBeast. As I said, his videos are entertaining, and I understand when people like like watch him and love him and love his videos. I watched videos in the past and I loved some videos of him in the past. I still do. There are some videos that I watched recently or in recent time that I still enjoy. I have nothing against MrBeast, really. But I just have an issue like immersing myself into this video or this challenge when everything is like edited in a way and I notice everything. That's a problem. He would be charged with resisting with violence and other felonies. If you ask me, an entire video is a felony. I understood it in the wrong way. Nah, don't worry about it. Like, I'm not beefing with Mr. Beef. I'm not hating on him. Obviously, this video is still entertaining. I just have an issue immersing myself in the challenge, because if something is challenging, like when you're watching a challenge run of a game, right? A speed run of a game, something can go wrong in a speed run that will like completely fuck up the timer, right? And in some cases it would like completely ruin the run and that they have to restart. But because of the production value and that there's cops involved and booby traps and whatnot, we just know that the challenge is to some degree completely manufactured. Otherwise, as Ikathian had said, you would commit a felony. Like, you cannot put cops in danger. So why call it a challenge video? I think he could have had this video idea, but completely make this, even had the challenge inside of the video, but don't insinuate that this is like real, right? Because his kids' audience, they watch this and they will be like, they will be entertained, which is the whole point of the video, but they will actually think that MrBeast just escaped. Okay, you did not notice anything. Okay, I'm just gonna move back.
$1 But if we escape, they get nothing. Start the timer.
Jimmy, try! You're there right on us! Don't worry, guys, I have a plan! Jimmy! Let's go! We gotta go!
Okay, MrBeast was the one allegedly driving. This is probably in front of like a green screen. They're inside of the car. This is a green screen. This was shot probably inside of a studio, and this is him not actually driving. That's a stuntman. That's why I said I cannot believe it. Because he, the driver, is also the first one who jumps out of the van. I don't know if you noticed that. That's MrBeast. He was just driving the car and parking the car like this, perfectly like this, like a stuntman would. This is what I mean. I watched this video. It's like challenge. I just like ran away from 100 cops. And in the first scene, I already noticed, okay, this is edited in this way. There's probably a stuntman. I watch Jackie Chan movies. I know a lot about stunts. And some might say, okay, because in a van you can just go into the back. There's like seamless transition into the back. He could have made this more believable if he would have been the fourth person who would come out of the van, right? But he's the first one. I said Mr. Beef. Oh. Disclaimer for my previous statement, it's a joke for entertainment purposes. Nothing against MrBeast. I legit have nothing against MrBeast. In fact, I was the only one, not the only one, but one of the few that even defended him, because there was a time when his video came out where he helped people that had like this vision impairment. I don't know what, like they were almost blind. And he had a video where he helped like 1,000 of those, because it's like a very easy procedure apparently, but it is like expensive. So he basically paid for like 1,000 people to get their vision fixed. And everyone vilified him on Twitter, and I was the one defending him. I said, hey, he might have done it for views only. Maybe there's nothing human inside of him, right? Even if that would be the case, it still doesn't neglect the good that he did for those people, right? Because a lot of people want to make him like this big villain, that he's only like exploiting people for views and whatnot. And I'm saying, okay, even if that is the case, the good he does is still good, right? He might only help people for his image, right? He just like companies usually do it. I think it's called purple washing. Like Amazon does something, I don't know, for children in need or some bullshit, while they also simultaneously encourage child labor in some, I don't know, third world country, right? It's called purple washing, if I'm not mistaken. And even if MrBeast only helps people to make a good video that he can like gain lots of revenue from, he still helps people. Like, it's like, do you think I would care if I'm almost blind and then the YouTuber comes around and says, hey, I'm gonna cure your blindness, I'm gonna pay your medical bills for that, but you have to be inside of my video and it will be seen by, I don't know, millions of people? Do you think I would care and be like, no, you're just exploiting my blindness for this? I'd say, fuck it. If I can see properly afterwards, who cares? Some parts of it may also be very good CGI. Yeah, I don't know why he had to do like real explosions. I think he might be a little bit insecure about his videos sometimes, because people were criticizing him in the past. I remember that train video where he had like a train fall into a pit or crash against something. Apparently that was like CGI, VFX as well. And then in the explosion that happened in the same video was also CGI. Like, who cares? Like, he doesn't need to do real explosions. Like, he's not Michael Bay, right? So I'm not exactly sure why he even mentioned it in like his top comment. He's like, you guys, the explosion in the intro was 100% real. We worked on it for months. Why? Just, you know, you had amazing VFX guys. Just do the fake explosion. Why did he have to do a real explosion that they had to like plan for months? I mean, practical effects are always better than fake ones or generated ones, right? With VFX, that's why a lot of the big Hollywood producers still rely on actually getting like car sponsorships so they can crash a bunch of cars. Because practical effects, no matter how good the VFX artist is, the practical effect is still going to look better. Because it's realism, right? You can get as close to reality as possible, but reality will always be better. So yeah, I understand using practical effects because a practical explosion will look better than the VFX explosion, but do you think his 8 to 13-year-old who probably makes the majority of his viewership, I don't know his demographics. I know adults watch him as well, like I watch videos of MrBeast as well, but I'm still pretty sure that it's mostly teenagers. Do you think they care? Like, why should they care? I just don't like MrBeast videos, but I mean, I would hope that he has like a good intention for those types of videos. I hope so as well. That's why I always say in these types of situations, we should assume the good in people and not like the worst. With Twitter, it's always, no matter what you're doing, they always twist it in the most devious ways. Like, there's many ways to interpret it, and they are usually using the negative interpretation. So we should go through the world assuming the best in people, but if the people are wronging us or showing that our trust in them was wrong, then obviously you will think otherwise and change your mind. But always assuming like the worst in people and the bad have bad interpretation of a of an action, that's just not a healthy mindset to go through in life. But that is also not me saying trust everybody that you see. I'm just saying that if you see someone taking out the trash at night, you think that they are taking out the trash at night and not trying to hide a corpse, right? That example was kind of bad, but this is my way of thinking, right? As long as he didn't charge them for it afterwards. But regardless, for him to be able to be such a philanthropist and help so many people like that, he'd have to be a ruthless businessman. Oh yeah, I totally like would agree with that. And in order to become a billionaire, you have to walk over corpses. That's just a matter of truth. I don't think there's a morally clean billionaire out there or multi-millionaire. There's something that you like you're earning your money in a way that is exploiting some other like some other people. There is just no such thing as clean multi-million dollars. Or maybe streaming. Yeah, like music. Right? Like the creative fields, maybe. Because you're usually not hurting anyone if you are painting and your painting gets sold for $2 million or $8 million, right? Or you're producing music. Or you are just going live. Think a streaming millionaire is as clean as you can get. Because that is crowdfunded, right? There's people who support you, who love you, and they buy your merch and all of that stuff to make you a richer person. It's screaming insecure. I think he just puts a lot of value and worth into his videos and his views. I mean, at his level, he has to. He cannot just if this video would only, in quotation mark, I say this in quotation mark, would only get 30 million views, I think that would make him depressed. I think that would literally depress MrBeast. He would look at it and be like, okay, why did this video fail? And also he would lose a lot of money as well, right? He's spending millions upon millions of dollars into his videos. So 30 million views just won't cut it for him. Plus, he's also selling sponsorships or ad reads in his videos, due to his huge numbers. So when he's going to a sponsor and says, hey, I'm planning this video. It's called I Got Hunted by 100 Real Cops. And we are expecting, they also have analysts and whatnot. We're expecting 80 million views by the 3-month mark or I don't know, 4-month mark. And then they will just calculate, okay, how much of those 80 million views usually convert to sales, right? They have analytics for everything. They know the demographic in and out. They know the parents of their demographic. Like if MrBeast has mostly teenagers, right? I'm not saying he has his demographic is mostly teenagers. This is just me assuming. But you can bet your ass they also know what the parents of those teenagers do for a living, for the most part, because some of them also use their parents, Google accounts and whatnot. So they have a very, very good idea how much of their viewer base converts to actual sales, and they can sell that. So when you're promising your sponsorships, hey, we will get 80 million views by the 3-hour mark, they will pay accordingly, according to those 80 million views, right? And then if you only get 20 million views, which is also an insane number, right? But you would still under deliver, right? So that is not a good thing. So that's why content creation is almost like a hamster wheel, right? It's a never ending. You always have to get better. You always have to get more. You always have to top your previous video. And if you don't, it feels bad. And the funny thing is, this happens on almost every level of content creation. If I'm releasing a video and it gets 500 views, and then the following video gets 100 views, I feel bad. It's not a good feeling. And if you're a mid-size creator and you release a video that has 10,000 views, and then your next video has 5,000 views, you will also feel bad. It's kind of like a very diabolical thing to be a content creator, in some regard. It's very fun, but there's also a kind of loop that you get into, and it's very hard to break out of it sometimes. Did you hear about the Lindsay Clancy mess? Who's Lindsay Clancy? I watched this documentary on YouTube about streamers and YouTubers, and the main quote, I think, was, you gotta spend money to make money. Oh yeah, but that is not just for YouTube, Cloudy. That is for every branch in the entire world. Every field that you are in, if you're a freelancer, if you're a freelancing artist, you got to invest in yourself. You got to have maybe a good drawing tablet, right? You got to get the good software. Maybe you pay for courses. Maybe you buy plugins. I do editing, and I did buy a couple of plugins that cost me up to like plug-in packages that cost me up to like $100. That is investing in yourself. You got to invest to create better products, to then earn more money. That goes for every field in business. Every field, not just content creation. I wish I had a drawing tablet or at least a good drawing pencil for my computer. You can work towards it, Cloudy. I don't know what you're currently using, but the stuff that you're currently using, I think, is already great. Like the animations that you do is already, I think, pretty cool and presentable. But obviously you want to upgrade later, right? But you can work slowly towards it. So yeah, we might watch this video next time, right? We hated a lot on MrBeast right now, but it's not hate, right? It's just that I cannot take the challenge videos seriously anymore. I would want to watch this. Last to leave mention keeps it, okay? Because that doesn't involve him. Involve him like doing a challenge. I watch other MrBeast videos. Next time we're gonna watch this one. But this I just cannot take seriously because there's always that voice in my mind that goes, okay, this is edited like this is edited like that. The cops obviously cannot really do something because otherwise, you know, someone gets hurt. So it's a weird video to make. Just search it up later. It's a woman who killed all. Oh, and there are a lot of women who think she's in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know now who you're talking about, Empires. That is why they, like a couple of days ago, post what do you call it after birth? I should know this. Post birth depression. There's an actual Latin word for it. I forgot right now, but that was trending on Twitter, and I did not click on it. I didn't know what all of that was about, but I also I read that some people are, or some women are, defending horrible behavior from another person. I didn't know it was I didn't know what her name, Lindsay Clancy. Post-mortem depression, that is it. Yeah. Post-mortem? Is it mortem? Doesn't mortem mean death? That would be like post-death depression. Postpartum? Is it partum? Post. No, mortem is death. Postpartum. There we go. Partum. Post-mortem depression is very normal, I'd say. Because when you die, that's kind of sad. Yeah, it's postpartum. My bad. No, don't worry about it. Okay, let's go back to our room because we're not watching this video, MrBeast video, but next time we're gonna watch a different MrBeast video. I just cannot watch these challenge videos where he pretends that he's actually escaping cops. But real cops would have, you know, the van intro wouldn't have not been possible. We've all seen the chase videos. They legit just crashed their cop cars into the van. The video would have ended in a 16-second mark if this would be a real challenge. Goody. Let's listen to some music as well. Just a little bit. Tiny background music. Yeah. I would hope. I haven't watched the videos of women protecting her or defending her. I would hope that they are defending women being messed up because of postpartum depression. I do hope that they are defending that and not the actual killing of the children, because that is just fucked up. Because we should be more understanding of postpartum depression. That happens. I think like there's like a 40% chance of that happening, and it can be up to like 3 years or even longer. That's how long it can last. The first time I like found out about postpartum depression was Scrubs. Like I watched, you know, Scrubs, one of my favorite shows, and one of the main characters, Carla, who's the nurse who is married with Turk, who's the surgeon, the best friend of JD, the main character. She also gets her like child. They get a child, and she starts crying at night, right? And she like I'm very bad at explaining episodes, but bottom line is she doesn't want to, because she notices those symptoms as well, right? But she doesn't want to admit that it might be postpartum depression, and she basically she points the fingers at other people, like in the same room, because one of the people inside of the room, the husbands of another patient, he says, "I heard someone cry at night," and Carla goes, "Don't look at me. Must have been another person." And then Dr. Cox goes, "Oh God, we gotta check the person because it might be postpartum depression." And then at the end of the episode, it comes out that it's actually Carla with the postpartum depression. You gotta watch Scrubs in order to understand what I'm talking about. But that is the first time I've heard about it. There are so many things that happen in Scrubs where I thought that would never be like possible. I was getting breakfast. What did I miss? We're currently talking a little bit about postpartum depression and other like medical conditions I didn't know about before I started watching Scrubs. Like broken heart syndrome. One very bittersweet or very tragic, I would say, almost romantic way to die is that you can literally get heart failure from emotional distress. And in Scrubs, there was an episode of a very young, healthy woman who started having like heart failure, and they don't understand why. She's healthy, she's young. Why the hell is she having heart failure? Nobody can figure it out. And at the end of that episode, I'm spoiling now, but this is a 20-year-old show, so if you haven't watched Scrubs by now, like I think it's safe to spoil. At the end of the episode, it comes out that she recently lost her husband. Like she recently got married or engaged, I forgot. She got married or engaged, and her husband died. And that emotional stress from her husband dying, so she felt so bad inside, she was so depressed, that her heart stopped working. You can die of heart failure when you miss someone very, very, very much. Or other emotional stress. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be grief, but that, like if something emotionally like impacts you, it can literally make your heart stop. It's crazy. That's how much effect we have on each other. So just be kind to the people you love, okay? Can literally kill them not being kind. There's also another one of my, I would say, mind-blown diseases you can have. That's also that I learned from Scrubs was... I forgot the name of it, but it's like... You think you died. It's like a psychological disorder. Walking corpse syndrome. There's also one episode, there's like a dude that always runs around and talks like he's dead, right? Like he like JD, the main protagonist, he is he's with a patient and then talks with the patient. And the patient says something along the lines of, "Oh man, I'm a surfer," and whatnot. And then the dude with the walking corpse syndrome comes around and he goes, "Man, when I was alive, I used to surf too." But he is alive, he just thinks that he's dead. And that is a real condition that I also learned from Scrubs, which is insane. How fascinating the human brain can be, right? It's literally called walking corpse syndrome. Walking corpse disease, also known as Cotard's syndrome or Cotard's delusion, is a rare mental disorder affected people believe they are dead, do not exist, are rotting, or have lost their blood and internal organs. So they're walking around kind of like Bruce Willis in Sixth Sense. And they think they died. Well, in Sixth Sense, that is actually the case, right? But crazy. There's just so many crazy medical conditions one can have. So, knock on wood. Being healthy is already winning the lottery tickets. That's always, I always say in life. Okay, some people might say, "Oh, I'm ugly. I'm not beautiful and whatnot." If you are healthy, you're already way better off than a lot of people on this planet. So born healthy, you already won the lottery ticket. Everything else is fixable. It's also very easy for me to say because I'm a VTuber and my VTuber is beautiful. But the person behind the VTuber is also okay. I'd consider myself beautiful. I don't care if you agree with me or not. Only people I care about who should have an opinion on my looks are my significant other and maybe my grandma. Because my grandma usually makes comments like, "You should cut your hair." And I care about that. My grandma does not like my longer hair era. Last time I talked to my grandma, she was like, "That looks like shit." She legit just says it looks like shit. You should cut it short. Court. I just searched the show up, would watch if I could understand German. Scrubs is an American show. Cloudy Tigers. It's such a funny show. It might be a bit dated, right? But they currently like continued the show after 20 years. So now's the best time to go into to jump into Scrubs. Just skip the 9th season. Okay? So there's Scrubs from 2000 and I don't know when it started. Okay? So there's 8 seasons and season 8, perfect ending for a show. That is one of those rare shows that really had a fantastic a closed circle, right? It was just a good ending. And then they did a season 9 and the season 9 was horrible. And this year they actually continued the show, but they continued from season 8 onwards. So even the producers kind of ignored season 9. Like they just, you know, they just made it disappear in their scripts. So the current show from 2026 continues where it left off in like season 8 20 years ago. It is so funny because I really hope, Cloudy, I really hope you're gonna watch Scrubs. I really hope so. I hope all of you are gonna watch Scrubs because it has the perfect mix of valuable life lessons, comedy, and drama. It's a very weird mix that works perfectly well. There's so much you can learn from watching Scrubs. I'm not even joking. There's lots of life lessons in Scrubs. Could you read us some Reddit stories, Papa Jin? Like what? I have a very mixed relationship with Reddit ever since I got bullied out of most communities for being a part of the community. I usually, when I played games and I really got into a game, like when I really fell in love with a game, I usually joined their Reddits as well. Because I thought that was the whole point of a Reddit. It's communities for things we love. So when I jumped into Fortnite, I wanted to share my stuff with the Fortnite community on Reddit, but always got hate for it. When I fell in love with, what was the dodgeball game called? There was like a dodgeball game that was really fun, but it had some flaws, so I shared my opinions and I got hated for it. I shared my clips and I got hated for it. And then the last thing that I shared on Reddit was Rumbleverse, which was like a wrestling battle royale. And I shared my clip clips and I got hated for it. I shared my suggestions how to fix certain things in the game and I got hated for it. And I was like, okay, why do I even keep uploading stuff in these fucking communities? I'm gonna create my own. Am I the asshole? Ah, those things are usually very funny. We can do that. Should I continue calling you Unc or should I call you Uncle Jin like fully? You can also leave the Unc out, but if you're gonna include it, you can say Unc Jin or Uncle Jin. I don't mind. Like, I am an Unc. I wear the Unc title on my chest proudly, but you don't have to use it. You can also treat me like a young fella. You can also just say Jin or Jinyo. Do I have to call me Mr. Jin? Sir? I'm not that old. Uncle! Goddamn. Julie, perfect timing. Perfect timing. How are you, Julie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Or Ginny. Yeah, lots of people on Twitch call me Ginny. Like every single time I browse a new channel and I introduce myself and I go, hello everyone. Or I follow and then they go, oh, thanks for the follow, Ginny. Because they don't see like the VT as like something separate. So they don't read it Jinyo VT. They read it Ginny OTV. Ginny OTV. That's how most people read the name on Twitch, and it's kind of depressing. I fell asleep the last time I visited your stream. Ah, there we go. The perfect compliment. I have a soothing voice. Or I'm boring. Or both. I already know Julie and I know what she means, but like if a new viewer would say something like that, it would hurt me deeply. Like if a new viewer would come in and be like, I fell asleep during your stream the last time you played Fortnite. I would be like, ah man. God damn. Ginny O'Viddy. They made you Irish. Ooh, Irish. I love the Irish. The Irish are my folks. Like soulmates, I would say. I love everything about the Irish. Also their resistance, their fight for the right cause. Like if you're looking for the right opinion from like something, a world event happening, look to Ireland. So the most sane people in 2026. Obviously there's good and bad in every country, okay? But I'm just saying, if I could move, I'm not even joking here. If I could move to a country permanently, like from one day to another, if I had to leave, right? If someone would come in here and be like, you gotta leave Germany now, I'd go to Ireland. Like straight up, Ireland is beautiful. Noise makes me sleepy. That's nice to hear. The last time you were here, Julie, I was asking about how you feel about, you know, you moved. You told me you moved. So how are you feeling now about the move? And how did you settle in with your new life? How's university? Did you already have lessons? And I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. I'm doing great. I came back to streaming like 2 weeks ago, and then before that I had a huge break. Like a huge mental health break, and ever since that break, ever since coming back from that break, I feel like I developed a very healthy relationship to streaming. Like I feel great every single time I go live. I just feel good. I don't know if I asked you how you were when I joined. I'm feeling great. Don't worry about me, because usually I wear my emotions on my heart, sleeve, chest. What is the expression? Why am I so bad at expressions? I need to read more. Sleeve. I think it's sleeve, right? You wear your heart on your sleeve? on your skin. Your heart on your sleeve. Yeah, thank you. Okay, then I got the right one. Yeah, usually I think you can literally hear it in my energy levels or in my voice when I'm not feeling good. I'm very bad at masking things. There's obviously some like things IRL that are happening to me that I'm not talking about, or happened to me, not happening, happened to me, that I'm not talking about, and that is usually a bit easier to disconnect from and to mask when I'm streaming, right? But if I'm legit not feeling good and the energies are low, yes, there's no way to hide that. I'm so happy. Homesick is not a real thing. I don't miss my house at all. Oh, that is surprising. But that also means you found your people at university. A lot of people at university, or when they start university and they are away like a couple of 100 kilometers away from home, they will feel sick at first, right? Homesick. But that is usually during the time before uni starts, because usually they move like maybe a month or two, or maybe 2 weeks before university starts. So there's like this weird transitioning phase where there's like, I'm just away, but like university hasn't started yet. I don't know anyone except for my roommates. But you're not all like immediately like this with your roommates, right? Unless your roommates are like friends that you knew beforehand. So there's this transitioning time, but once it kicks in, right? Once university starts and then the opening week and you go partying for the first time and you have sit-ins and you enjoy your breaks together and you have meals together, that's just, you are in the zone. One of the greatest times in your life, not greatest, but era. One era that you will look fondly back to, I'd say. You will also usually, I say usually, that was for me the case. I cannot talk for everyone, but usually find people that you will, know for a long time. You will meet very, very wonderful people that you'll also stay in contact for a long time. I had multiple people in my class actually getting married. That's some people just meet their soulmates at university. Some. It's much harder to mask my emotions if they're genuinely messing with me. Who's messing with you? Poe is messing with one of our tiger cubs. Someone is messing with you at school, just block it out. I know it's easier said than done, but these people will disappear so fast from your life, Cloudy. You will not. I barely even know like the like good people from school, right? The people that were nice to me, the teachers that were nice to me. But at some point, these moments will just vanish, and then what you are left with are just tiny moments, right? From those times, like legit, I cannot tell you a lot from my days at school. It just fades away. The older you get, the more memories you stash on top of it. Hopefully also better ones that you had in school. The more the bad stuff will just get deleted. Or maybe not deleted, because our brain is quite good at retaining memories, right? So it might get triggered 40 years from now, randomly. But in most cases, you will just remember. I remember when my cat passed away, Zimby. Lexi told me eventually, I know it's very hard right now, like when it was still fresh, but Lexi told me, eventually you will only remember the good things about your cat. Like the bad stuff, like the last couple of months, years, or whatever, right? That will just fade away. And she was right. Like when I'm thinking back on my cat, I usually think about the funny shit that he did. Every single time I go outside of my balcony, I have his voice in my head, because he basically did his little tour on the balcony, and when he wants to come in, he meowed, and when I opened the door for him and he jumped inside, he would growl at me. So you open the door and then he would go and then he would jump inside. So every single time, like he's been dead for 2 years, right? Bit more than 2 years now. Every single time I open the door, I have the in my mind. So it's really true that you'll usually only remember the good stuff in your life. Like the older you get, the more you experience, the more memories you make, the more moments you have. Eventually, what will be left is the nice stuff. I enjoy every second of scrubbing my own bathroom. I don't have a room. Oh, that's even better. That is even better. That's so cool. That also like spares you from very awkward, very annoying moments. I don't know if you've ever lived in a student dorm or an apartment complex that has mostly students inside, but you will hear a lot of noises. Sometimes you will be the one making the noises. That's when you're very lucky. But in most cases, it almost sometimes sounded like a, red light district apartment. It's kind of annoying. And that's just one part of it. The other parts is like house parties every weekend. If it's not your apartment, it's the apartment that is next to you, above you, beneath you. I hate cleaning up back in my house, but here it becomes a coping mechanism. Oh yeah, it will also be a way to distract you from learning and studying. Because you gotta clean the house first. But I'm super happy for you that you're enjoying it so much and you have like zero homesickness. That's very good. It's, as I said, it's a very impressional time in your life, and hopefully you already met or you will meet wonderful people. So enjoy every single moment of it. Every single moment of it. Can't jerk off at peace with a roommate. Glad I chose to rent an apartment alone. I don't know what to say to that, right? I'm just gonna say your statement is not true. You can do these nasty things which you shouldn't do until you are 40-year-old and married. But you can do these with roommates as well. It's just, need to find the right timing. And close your doors. Kidding. We're all kidding here. Remember, there's minors listening. We're just joking. God damn, if we keep doing this, I might have to like put the stream on 18+. God damn. I'm scared mom come pick me up. We're just joking here. We're just joking here. But in the future, if I know that, like, the conversations might go into that direction, I might have to put an age limit on the stream. Age limit. Oh, by the way, I wanted to talk about yesterday. Yesterday I did someone a favor and I delivered a car to them. Right? So they left their car in my town, and they were like, they were on vacation, but they had to return from vacation earlier than expected, and the initial plan was to basically, land and then take the train to this to my city, then take their car and then drive home. But because of a certain situation, they had to return early. So they were asking around, and they were like, can you maybe, pick me up from the airport, or basically give me the car? I was like, sure, why not? It was a Saturday, was a nice weather. It was also not early because they landed around 11 a.m. So I had plenty of time. I was like, why the frick not? I used to do this all the time. It used to be my job to drive around cars. So, take the car, bring it to the airport, take the train back. Should only be a matter of a couple of hours. It was a beautiful Saturday. So I thought, why not? Biggest mistake was underestimating the German railroad system. God, I hate the Deutsche Bahn. They are always late. There's always some bullshit going on, but I didn't know that because I did not do my research, because I drove this road and I rode the train on this road so many times. I didn't look up if there were any like construction issues or whatever. I was just like, you know, give the car, come back by train. And the giving the car part was amazing. Right? It was like my side of the highway was completely free. Had many coffees, right? Couple of coffees. No, not a single traffic jam. Not even on those spots usually where multiple cars come into the lane, or like very, you know, important intersections, right? Nothing. Not a single traffic jam. The navigational system told me I would be there in 2 hours, and I was there in exactly 2 hours. Like, zero delay. Gave the person the car. They thanked me, no problem whatsoever. So I returned, or I wanted to return, and then first the Straßenbahn, the S-Bahn in the town, the street train, not the train, the street train. I don't know the word for street train right now, but they had some issues happening on one of their lanes, so you basically had to take the same train, like 2 different trains for the same road, basically. So it already started there. 46 minutes it took me to get to Central Station, right? Because of that dumb issue. Then I read on my fucking app that the train doesn't pick me up from Central Station anymore because of the construction. Like, they're working on a road, like on a part of a train track. So the train has to basically stop, like the final destination is like 2 stops before the Central Station. So I was like, great, why am I checking it now? Like, I should have checked it like a day before. God damn it. So I went to that destination, right? Basically 2 stations before the Central Station, just to listen to the speaker say the next upcoming train, which was I think 2 p.m. 2:15, I believe, would not come. It's just the fact, and they're trying to repair the train. It's like they literally said it's not coming. Next one, like there's a different train coming at 2:46, so you got to take that one. I was like, okay, have to wait again. The 2:46 train arrived at 3:05, so it got like 20 minutes late. And because 3 doors were not working, the like people stepping out and stepping inside of the train, that would also take an additional 15 minutes easily. So we were already kind of like half an hour late. Once I was in the train, we had smooth sailing for 90 minutes, like almost 90 minutes. Then I stepped out, but because we had so many delays, I did not catch my follow-up train. So I had to wait another 45 minutes, right? And then I got my follow-up train. I step out. You know, Lady Jin asked, should I pick you up? I was like, nah, it's fine. It's beautiful weather. I step out. I kid you not. Everything poured down on me. Like heaven tried to punish me for something. I was soaked. And then, like, a buddy of mine picked me up because I was a little bit, you know, embarrassed almost. Buddy of mine was nearby. So he picked me up and I said, fuck it, let's go to Burger King. I usually don't go to like Burger King, McDonald's unless there's really no other option. Went to Burger King. We had 2 menus and I paid for because he was picking me up. So I was like, okay, let me return the favor. 2 menus, we paid 26 euros. Like, are they mad? Burger King is not even something that satisfies you for a long time. It's like 30-minute meal, basically, like a snack that keeps you stuffed maybe for 30 minutes, maybe an hour or so. And what did you get? I got a long chicken, a crispy chicken, small fries and like a medium Sprite that already wasn't carbonated anymore. It was basically like drinking syrup. Yeah, I was drained. Yeah, that's why I said yesterday I did not really go live anymore and did nothing. I got home, I took a shower, and then I just laid there and I stared at the screen at my TV. I was done. I was done. Never trust the Deutsche Bahn. You can read everything about the Deutsche Bahn. Like, the Deutsche Bahn does not have a good reputation, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. In other news, Dave Bautista has been cast to play Kratos. I've seen that. Any thoughts? I think he's the perfect fit, both in terms of acting skills and physicality. I do agree. I do agree. Do we know who plays Atreus yet? Which God of War era are they going to cover? Are they going to start at the beginning, or is it only like the newer versions of the game? I still need to finish God of War here live on the channel. I finished it off stream. That was like many years ago. But I want to play Ragnarok. And in order for everyone else that is watching with me to understand Ragnarok, we need to play the first game. Is the heatwave still happening? No. But I think there is supposed to be like a new one, like a late summer surge coming, but it won't affect my region. So I think we're good in terms of just streaming during the heat wave. Those days are over. Those days are past us, thankfully. He's old and slimmed down a lot. I don't think he's the perfect fit. But so is Kratos towards, I mean, in the newer, I mean, he's not slimmed down, but Kratos has aged in the newer games. I just searched what 26 euro was for cat or Canadian dollars, and holy moly, how much Canadian dollars is that? 26 cats. Oh wait, 26 cats in euro. Oh, it's 36. Yeah, I paid 36 Canadian dollars for essentially 2 tiny menus. That's 41. Oh wait, I did it the other way around. I'm so... Yeah, wait. 26. Yeah, it's okay. It's 41. 41 Canadian. Yeah. I just put in 36 for some reason. I put in 36 Canadian dollars, then it gave me the euro amount. How much do you pay for a menu in like in Canada right now where you live? For once again, I had a crispy chicken. It was like one of those, you know, those coupons. So apparently I even saved something. Crispy chicken, long chili cheese. So crispy chicken, long chili cheese, fries and a Sprite. And we had this twice. So 2 of the same menu. Wait, I can even show you exactly which one it is. 426. I remembered the coupon code. 426. Okay. That, I guess they're using the same number for different menus every month, but essentially it was this. Essentially, there was a crispy chicken, fries, and then Sprite, but instead of this long chicken, we had like long chili cheese. That is what we got. And it wasn't really a lot. I mean, it was enough for that moment, but I kid you not, like 2 hours later, I was already hungry again. Oh wait, we're currently in the wrong scene. Doesn't matter. This scene is also fitting. In Rupia, you can rent a villa with 26 euros for a night? That's crazy. I mean, well, funny enough, I went to Burger King yesterday as well. I forgot, no, I know that it was a combo and a mix of 2 sandwiches as well as mozzarella fries, and it was like 35 bucks. They'll set you back around 7 to 8 euros here, maybe 10. That's my allowance for 2 weeks. That's crazy. That is crazy. Like this, like the differences between money around the world and cost of living are crazy. I remember these menus, like the bigger ones. There's like big menus you can get and small ones, right? Look at these. Oh yeah, this is the one we got. $12.99. We got this one twice. This one. I don't know if you can read it. Crispy chicken, extra long chili cheese, mid fries, like mid-sized fries, but it was very small. That's why I said it's small. I thought it was a small fries. So it's like mid-sized fries and 0.4 liters, so 400 milliliters of Coca-Cola or another drink of your choice. That's what we paid for $12.99. My only culture shock in Japan was the exchange rate. It made me think, wow, rich. Yeah, sometimes when I look up like VTuber accessory and whatnot, something or like a background, and then you look at the price, it's like 600 yen, and then you go fucking shit, like fucking hell, and it's like, I don't know, 60 euros. Or maybe even it's less than that, it's like 6 or so. Exchange rate is nice. I know they sell combos for like $6 near me, like the closest Burger King to me. Yeah, it used to be like these menus, I kid you not, they used to be like $5.99. And then they had like a super big version, like this one, Big King XXL, like when you got like one of the big burgers. One of my favorite burgers growing up was the Big King XXL. And they used to have a coupon where you would get 2 Big King XXLs and then fries and Coke for, I think it was $6.99 or $7.99. So that was like the biggest menu you could get. It's like 2 big burgers, then some fries, and then a drink, and that was like $6.99 or $7.99. I don't remember. It was definitely less than 10 bucks. Nowadays, the Big King XXL, first and foremost, is not as big as it used to be. So the Big King XXL, I would say, has the size now that the normal Big King used to have. So they made everything smaller, and you get less and you pay more, pretty much. And it doesn't stuff you or satisfy you at all anymore. Like it used to be you feel like quite stuffed, right, after going to Burger King or McDonald's or whatever. And then you would get hungry later on, but that is because they're using like very high fats. So that's just a natural occurrence, right? And lots of sugar as well. So you'll either crash or you get hungry later on. So that is normal. That has always been the case. But at least in the past, I remember just being like feeling like I'm stuffed, like I cannot eat anymore. I don't have that at all. Like with Burger King and McDonald's, unless I eat like 2 menus, which I don't do. But in order for me to get stuffed, I have to finish my entire course, like my entire meal, and whatever's left over from Lady Jin. It's sad. But I agree that you get hungry after 1 hour. So yeah, that's because they're in German we call it ungesättigte Fettsäuren. So they're using unsaturated fats, something like that in English. My brother told me when he was growing up and in school, and these like chewy chocolate covered bars for like school used to be less money and bigger. Now it's smaller and more money. Yeah, they basically resized everything. Everything. All the packets, cereal, chips, like everything. Every food product was reduced in size, but they kept the price. and increased it in most cases. Some horrible shit. Oh wait, I just noticed I'm still recording. Whoops. Oh no. Now that recording is like unnecessarily big. I usually only want to like record the YouTube part. Now I have a 2.5 hour recording. That's fine. You know, a cheeseburger used to be 99 cents. And a burger without cheese, just a normal hamburger, used to be like 89. So when I was in middle school, and sometimes at like my parents gave me like $5 or even $10 sometimes, or my brother, you know, my brother sometimes gave me a little bit of money. When I was in middle school, like 7th grade or so, like 8th grade, we would sometimes go to McDonald's because our McDonald's was very close to the school. And I would just buy 10 cheeseburgers. And I could feed like 5 of my friends and myself included with that. Because, you know, sometimes when you go out with your friends and then they did not bring any money or they don't have money, they will say, I'm not hungry. But that's just part of my upbringing. I don't eat alone. I just cannot do it. Like, I see it as something like shameful, and I'm not saying people who do it are shameful. I'm just saying that's just something I did not grow up with. If you have one piece of bread and there's another hungry person beside you, you'll just like cut it in half. Even if it doesn't feed like stuff both of you or has enough nutrients for both of you, at least both of you eat something, right? So I grew up like that, and I knew sometimes with my friends or my good friends when we went, I don't want to make myself like sound like a saint or anything like that, but it's just a personal preference. If I take you out somewhere, right, we go on a date and we go and have food, we will eat together, even if you're not hungry. I don't fucking care. Then you get something small. We eat together, right? If we're just friends and we're going out and I'm hungry, we eat together. There's no, either we eat together or I don't eat at all. Like I cannot eat by myself while my friends are watching, for example, right? That has always been a part of my upbringing. So we share food. If it's one cheeseburger, we share that one cheeseburger. I don't fucking care. So sometimes after school, when when some of my friends were like, I'm not hungry, I knew, okay, they're just, feeling a bit ashamed that maybe they don't have the money right now, or like they forgot their money, whatever it is. And then I was just, I just ordered for everyone. And a couple of my good friends also did the same. Like sometimes they would just take the tab. That was just how I grew up with. And the cool thing is that it's a trait that can be basically, how should I call it? Like it's almost like you can throw it onto people. Like that is a trait that in most cases gets adapted in my friend group. Because in most cases when people are growing up, if you pay for them, they think they have to pay you back. But I always tell them, I'm paying because I want to, right? I'm buying something because I want to. You don't have to return the favor. If I want to buy a drink for you, I'm buying a drink for you, not because I want you to take the next tab, right? Or the next. That's just how I grew up with. And I did not grow up rich, because people always say, okay, that's why because you grew up rich and money didn't mean anything to you. No, it's just that I don't enjoy eating by myself. I just don't. Like it ruins my appetite. I swear to God. It ruins my appetite. Like if we go out, like if we have a stressful day and we go and have lunch and if you forgot your card or whatever, you don't have money with you, I cannot eat lunch in front of you. I get disgusted by people doing it. And this doesn't mean that these people are bad or anything like that. It's just the way that they grew up, and not everyone has the money to spare, but I would rather just share, right? I think I already told you the story of that that the one time when we drove around cars. That was like, I did that for a living for a while. And we usually went to a Chinese place afterwards because it was very cheap. You usually got like the all-you-can-eat package. It was very cheap and you got stuffed for a while. And I saw it wasn't a couple, but it was like a man and a woman. And they had like a meeting or whatever. They were meeting inside of the Chinese restaurant. And the dude stuffed his face while the woman was watching. And it literally killed my appetite. I looked at it. I was like, this is like, you greedy motherfucker. It's all you can eat. You can even give her your plate and nobody even would like raise any concerns. Like, give her something. How can you stuff your mouth, your face, when there's like the person in front of you, even if they were not hungry, like legit hungry, not saying I'm not hungry because I'm ashamed or anything like that, but legit not hungry because they ate 2 minutes prior to them meeting or whatever. I could never, ever, ever do that. I could not stuff my face in front of someone that I'm talking to while they're not having anything and they're just watching me eat. Like that, I'm sorry. I would rather just not eat and then just go home and then eat at home. Okay, sorry, I've been talking a lot, but that is something that really is just dear to my heart, that people understand the way I grew up. Alright, McDonald's messed up my order 2 weeks ago. They always do. You always have to check your order right as you leave the restaurant. If you're in a drive-through, right? There's like a conspiracy theory I have, but I cannot, I'm an unk, so I'm allowed to say these conspiracy theories. Sometimes I think they leave out certain things for the drive-through customers more than they do for the ones who go inside of the restaurant. That's just, that's just me. It just happened too frequently to believe that it's just an accident. So what I usually do if I go through a drive-through, as I said, I don't eat at McDonald's or Burger King as frequently. But when I do, I check the order. Like I park and I check the order, and if something misses, I go back. I don't fuck with that. Because it already is not enough to satisfy you for a long time, so you better have all the things that I pay for. How many times did that happen? That you order something from McDonald's or from Burger King and they miss the most important part, like the burger or whatever. And it just ruins your entire day. It's like, fuck. Genuinely, I'm the kind of friend who buy my friends everything. Like, I buy them food. If I'm getting food or drinks, always. That is also something that I want to say. Some people will exploit that, but it should not change the way you are, because it never changed the way I am and was. Or was and am. I think I remembered like talking about this story. I used to have like a... when I went to a different school out of town, like they kicked me out. That was a long story, right? Like, but at some point in my life, I went to a school that was like out of town, and I had like a close, like 3 like closer friends, right? Because I was new in that town, I was new at that school. At like my circle of friends was pretty small, so we had a bakery next to the school, and almost every morning I went to the bakery. I was already old enough, like I was old enough to drive, so I was probably 18 or so. So I already had my own money. So every morning I bought the newspaper, the Mopo, Morgenpost, because they had usually a fantastic sports section. So I bought the Mopo. I bought a bunch of cheese grated or cheese überbacken. I don't know what überbacken is. Cheese, like a bread that is where cheese is baked on top of it, basically. In Germany, you call them Käsebrötchen. Käse is cheese and Brötchen is like bread. So I bought a bunch of these, and I bought like coffee. That was my go-to. And we had one friend in our friend group, right? Who never arrived at school with food, and his family also did not had a lot of money, right? So I usually just brought something for him every single morning. Every single morning. And I went to that school for 1 year before they kicked me out. And then I went to a different school. And then I had a happy ending. Okay, graduated and whatnot. As I said, long story. But remember, for 1 year, I went to that school almost every single morning. I say almost because I didn't go to school every day. As I said, terrible time of my life. But every single time I did, I bought something for him. Right? And when, like, after the first semester, it already became clear that I will probably not make it on that school, right? So they were contemplating, okay, should we kick him now after this semester, or should we kick him like a year later? Or half a year later? So they told me, okay, what do you want to do? Do you want to continue or not? I'd say, yeah, I'll continue. I will just, you know, I'll just somehow do some miracles or whatever. But here's the important part. That's why I mentioned this story. When I told my best friends, or what I believed were my best friends at that time, or at that school, I should say, I said, yes, they did not kick me out. Like, I can continue and I'll try my best to, you know, not be a fuck up. The dude that I bought, you know, something like breakfast almost for almost every single day, you know what he told the other friend? He told him in like a private message. Obviously, he did not say it in front of my face, but he told him, I'm so glad that he wasn't kicked out from the school, because he can now continue buying my breakfast every single day. Can you imagine? And I only knew about it because that friend that he told it to, he told me. But that didn't change me. I did not stop buying stuff for him. And now people might say, okay, then you're a sucker, right? Because he's obviously exploiting you. But I didn't want that to change me. And I kind of wanted it to be like where he knew that I knew what he was saying to me or about me. And I kept feeding him, if that makes sense. So I did not want this like person that kind of exploited me, or maybe he did say that because he thought it was cool or sounded funny or whatever, right? I didn't want that situation to be like, oh, now I'm never gonna be like that again and never buy stuff for people again. So the whole point I tried to make is be aware that some people will exploit that, but also never use that as a not a mechanism, but as a reason to change who you are deep inside. Okay, sorry, I missed a lot of your messages. I do appreciate everyone chatting here. Okay, this is not supposed to be a monologue. But you know me, the second I read a message, it will remind me of a different story, and then we'll never finish any stories. Okay. Oh, I did not read the rest of your message, Icathian. They gave you better burgers, like they gave you better burgers. So they mixed up your order in a good way. That was the positive ending. The good ending. And I remember this time I just left a small grocery store with my friend, and a lady asked me for money, so I instead gave her a drink from the store I just left. There are also a lot of people in Germany who have troubles with that. Like, there's a dude in front of Lidl that kind of like, you know, begs for money every single day. And what I usually like to do is, not all the time, okay? I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I told you about fund, like the fee that you pay on top of bottles and cans and whatnot, and you get that money back with a machine. Like there's a machine where you put in your cans, and then you can basically print out a coupon that has the value of that fee, basically. So if the fee is not too much, right? Like if it's not 10 bucks or anything like that, in most cases it will mount up to like $5 or so, $4, $3. Sometimes it's literally just 25 cents. If you don't want to, if you drink something inside of the store because you cannot help it, you're thirsty, it's literally 25 cents that you get back, right? But sometimes I like to just give that coupon to the person outside, and there's legit, I kid you not, almost every single time I gave something to the person, which is not every time I shop for groceries. Sometimes I ignore the dude as well because I cannot give him money all the time, right? But every single time I do, there's at least one person who says, then he will never learn. He should get a real job. And I always think, man, just be, you know, polite. I usually go, like, I don't mind. But I should, like, technically I should just go shut the fuck up. I do with my money whatever the fuck I want. But that is what I'm thinking inside. But every single time, like, who asked you? If you don't want to give him money, good. If you think he needs to get a job or that me giving him money is somehow preventing him to get back on his feet or whatever, because I'm encouraging the behavior or whatever, like that, keep that to yourself. Shut the fuck up. I'll do with my money whatever that I want. And it's not, even if, because some people claim that those beggars are just part of a syndicate or whatever. Even if that would be the case, he's still sitting there all day, right? Begging for money. But even if he does it to, in quotation marks, scam people because he's not real homeless, is it still not like I don't know, like it's undignifying or whatever the word is, a thing to do. Like, even if you scam people that way, which I don't believe, right? Just sitting there all day, just having to ask people for a couple of cents. It's just, I don't know, man. Even if he does it to fool people, and I don't know, he has an apartment and he lives pretty well and he makes $20 an hour because people are generous, I don't care, man. I just don't care. Just shut the fuck up. I do with my money whatever I want. It's just so, it's you can do whatever you want, right? There's always going to be one people that budges into your life. Like, who asked you? Did I ask you? Do you give me money for gas? Right? Do you say anything about the gas station who robs me? I literally just like put fuel yesterday into the car of the friend that I drove the car to. I put 30 euros worth of gas inside. You know how much it was? A little bit over 10 liters. Little bit over 10 liters. You saw like the, you know, when you are putting fuel into your car, you see the fuel screen, and then you see the euro screen or the money screen, whatever you have to pay. And it's almost surreal to see how fast the money screen is moving, but how little the liter screen is moving. So I'm getting robbed almost every single day. But does the lady say something about that? No. But she has to open her fucking mouth when I'm giving like $1 to a homeless person. Some people, man. Okay, what were we talking about? Sorry, I missed a couple of more messages. Today we're venting. Today is a venting stream. Especially when I remember the financial challenges I had in college. If I go out to eat with someone, the other person eats with me too. Exactly. That's how it should be, right? And if you don't have enough money to feed both, like to buy something properly for both, you buy something proper for one person and then share it with the other person, right? I was raised not to give money away, but to give food and drinks away. That is a good way to raise your children. Growing up with a twin brother, sharing is simply second. I did not know that about you, Icathian. Or maybe you shared it in the past, but I forgot. That's pretty cool. Are all the twin brother, like the twin thingies, true? Like, do you share like a secret bond? Like when I assume he lives far away from you, or not like in the same household as you're already grown up, right? If something happens to him or to you, do you get like a spider tingle? Do you feel something? Is there something like that? It only happened to me that one time at McDonald's. It happened more often at Taco Bell. For example, I ordered nachos and they gave me free fries. And after I pointed it out, they also added in some churros. It works in my favor sometimes. It happens a lot at KFC. I don't know why that is. Maybe they like the employees are just very, very nice. But I don't think I've ever had a KFC order where they just gave me what I paid for. There's usually 2, 3, 4 more wings inside, or a breast, right? I've never had an order where there was just like as much as I paid for. There's usually always a bonus. Sometimes even a bonus burger. I just call it cheese bread. Okay. That was referring to the cheese baked bread I was talking about. People who know me may think I'm just letting it slide and say it's fine, but I actually do confront the restaurants when they mess up my order. Only say it's fine if they gave me something that I really like. Oh, we accidentally gave you 6 burgers instead of 2, sir. Nah, it's fine. It's cool. I'm okay with that. You fucked up, but I'm okay with that. My writing brain kicked in and I typed out paragraphs. It's not paragraphs on my side. It might look like this because of the chat, like the way that chat is formatting messages. But on my end, it's 2 sentences. Like on my screen, it's 2 sentences. It might just look a bit weird with this vertical chat layer, and the horizontal one is, I think, even worse because this paragraph would have completely filled out the entire like horizontal chat line. But on my end, it's literally 2 sentences. I did mention it before on time. We do have a bond, but not the telepathic one. But we don't shake hands or hug when we meet because it would feel like shaking head. That is so strange. I never thought about that. We just skipped the formalities. Mission failed successfully, yeah. You know, there is one thing that is true for most of our lives is that we never see each other the way that other people see us, right? And the mirror doesn't count. Because the mirror is like a distorted version, right? But there's like an external version of yourself that you will never get to see. Because in order for that to happen, you have to jump into the mind or into like the eyes of another person, right? But with a twin, you get that a little bit. Yeah, not the personality part, because even twins have different personalities and whatnot, right? But you kind of get to see the way you look in the eyes of others because of it. The twin looks like you, right? If you're like identical twins, so that's kind of weird. Like weird in an interesting, cool way, not weird as an ear way. My brother and I were like 5 years apart. We do not look alike. You can tell we are brothers, but we don't like look alike. But what people always told us in the past is that our voices on the telephone sound identical. So back in the days, when people called and I would go on the telephone, I would always get the name of my brother and vice versa. But most of the times my brother, because he's older. So they expected him on the phone most of the time. And sometimes they thought it was my father, because like the vocal tone, I guess, from my father and my brother and myself is very close. On the phone, at least. I think IRL, it's easier to, like, way easier to differentiate. But on the phone, my father, my brother, and I, we sound alike. Goody. I talked so much. It's 3 hours of yapping. I'd suggest we jump into Fortnite real quick, but not to play like 3 hours. I just want to see the Direwolf sidekick They have a Game of Thrones, like the wolves from Game of Thrones now as like a little puppy that you can buy, and I would love to see how that looks like. So let's do that real quick before we end things for today. And then next week is going to be very, very, very interesting. Next week we're gonna have the GTA reveal. There's a couple of leaks already, which I'm trying my best to avoid, but you know, curiosity, I cannot help it. I'm just gonna say the stuff that I saw from the leaks looks very good. Not that I expected anything less. I don't know where that notion came from, that they're gonna fuck up GTA 6. They never fucked up with GTA in their life. Why should they start now? Like GTA 6, the leaks, they look great. They look great. They look exactly like what I wanted it to look. Because I said they already had a fantastic foundation, basically with GTA, I'd say 4. I think it started with 4. Right? And then they built perfectly upon 4 with GTA 5. And now with GTA 6, it seems like, just based on those tiny clips I saw, they just built upon GTA 5. It's just a better GTA 5, which is all I wanted. I low-key think I should make content and animations, because I haven't been and I feel bad, so I'm gonna go, but it was fun catching another stream. I'll try to join next time. Same here. Likewise, Cloudy, it's always a pleasure to have people in here, yourself included, so I appreciate you being here, and I wish you a lot of fun, and yeah, go ahead. Listen to your heart. If your heart's telling you should make content and animations, do that, right? Listen to your passion. The passion is the thing that will always prevail. Even when we vanish and step to the Neverlands, step into Valhalla, the passion and your soul is what remains on Earth. Goody. What did I just try to do? Oh yeah, Fortnite. I hope it doesn't add some sort of update. Please don't update. Please. Please, I don't have time for the updates right now. Don't update. Just let me play. Okay, no updates. Good. Yeah, I'm probably just... I don't know if I should buy the sidekick. I kind of want to wait it out because I know that Mega Man is probably coming to the store and Crash Bandicoot and whatnot, and I need those V-Bucks for Crash Bandicoot. I loved Game of Thrones, don't get me wrong, but I don't know about the direwolves, right? I wasn't really that attached to the direwolves, even though it was like bad what happened to them. They were not really present after season 2 or whatever, right? Just go here. Fortnite? There we go. Okay, let's check the shop. Shadow and Knuckles are skins you have to pay for? Okay. Dude, that Knuckles looks really good. And Shadow as well. Shadow and Knuckles somehow look better than Sonic. They fit Fortnite better. Maybe it's because... I don't know, maybe it's the color pattern. Maybe the color pattern makes the legs look less weird. Good. Oh, you can even buy Dr. Eggman. That is cool. Alright. Oh, the Sonic grind shoes. You can buy Sonic shoes as well. Alright. There we go. That is the direwolf pup. And you can customize it. There's like different customization. It does look cute though. GG. The pup looks nice. I'm very tempted, but I kind of want to wait for the other like video game character skins. Can we see the customizations? View with character. Oh man. Can buy Jon Snow and then have the direwolf pop. Dude, he looks so good. Like, that looks very, very accurate. House Darkshield. If they... Here's a message to HBO. If you wouldn't have butchered the final season, I would have bought this. Okay? Like the Night King. Why would anyone buy the Night King? He survived 2 seconds in his first PvP. He walked for 8 seasons and died in 2 seconds. He's the dumbest villain in villain history. They need to make a skin for it, like the Okami Wolf or Amaterasu. Yeah, that would be nice. I know that there's customizations, as you can see here in the window. So he has different color patterns. Okami would be dope. Dragon Egg backbling is also pretty nice. But I feel like they should have had like a dragon as sidekick. Because there's already so many like variants of, you know, pups, wolves, cats. The Street Fighter skins are also amazing. Look at this glider. God damn. Okay, I'm gonna wait it out. I'm going to wait it out because we know from you know, from the what is that? I got a Nissan? Nice. Can I equip the Nissan? I want the Nissan. Hell yeah. Let's edit the styles. Let's make it white. Can I add some stripes? Let's make it as close as the Nissan from the Fast and the Furious. Yeah, stripes. Hey, did I not change the color? It needs to be kind of like white and then the stripes needs to be blue. Can we edit the stripes? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah! Okay, the rims. Go with this. Fantastic. Can we change? Oh, we can change. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go with that. The golden BBS. Money making Mitch. Let's stick with that smoke. And then the boost should be this. Oh, fire. Let's keep the fire. Goodie. Passes. Claim rewards. Nope. Okay, let's play just one round. And I mean it. One round. I just want to see if this soundtrack is dope. Yeah, I think these are soundtracks made specifically for Fortnite. I legit just want to play one round and see if anything has changed, and if the sweats have moved away from the casual lobbies. Because, you know, skill-based matchmaking, it usually takes a bit. It gets like a soft reset at the beginning of every season. And then it takes like a couple of days or maybe a week for the sweats to actually get matched with other sweats. But on the first day, holy shit, I never had a rage quit like that. Ever since I played like FIFA maybe. Ever since my FIFA days. But I got so angry last time I streamed Fortnite. That's why the stream was also deleted. That was just horrible. It was 3 hours of me losing. Legit just losing. Landing, losing, landing, losing. And then my final game, I went down and I legit thought I would win the game. I had like 13 kills. I had fantastic weapons. And I got second and it made me so angry. I quit. I quit not only the game but also the stream. I was so angry. Which is a good thing, I'd say, because it means that I do care. Not about the game, but I cared about the VOD, and I really didn't want people to watch 3 hours of pain without any payout, right? So I think if you see someone suffer and they win towards the end, kind of makes it worth it. But my final stream, I got second. There was no payoff. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Gotcha, bitch. I'm with you. Okay, let's just leave him. Let's not chase. The hunter became the hunted. Oh, hello, Eggman. He's a boss. Okay. He's a boss. We need weapons. See, I think it already got better because this place would be filled to the brim with people, and you couldn't survive here for like 2 seconds. It was just full. I need better weapons. Oh, the rings, they give you shields, which is pretty cool. I need weapons. You gotta admit, like, when Fortnite does collabs, they do it pretty well. You might dislike the game. A lot of people dislike Fortnite, or what Fortnite has become. But it is a... It has a fantastic design team. There's a player. Gotta go fast! Boom! And boom! And boom! And boom! And... Oh, I cannot do it anymore. Nice. It should deal a bit more damage, in my opinion. That's Sonic Spin. Oh, someone's approaching. Hello. And boom! And boom! And boom! And... Okay, yeah, we're doing way better than we did before. I have to say, I have to admit. Okay, we need to heal though. Oh. Did I just mess up the medkit? I just messed up the medkit. I just interrupted the medkit. That's not good. Good. Golden drum gun. We got another medkit. Thank you. You're not interrupted this time. Adventure Sprite. I'm not taking you with me. Okay, Biggie as well. Very lucky. Yeah, I think they have more bots now in the lobbies. At least I hope so. Good, let's kill Egghead. It's right here. Right here. Right here. Right now. There he is, just cruising on his cool spaceship.
No, really?
Uh-oh! Third party! This always happens in this season, I swear. No! No! I have to... Egghead, please! I just escaped with 10 HP. Holy shit. I'll be back. Just like Arnie. Oh my god, I had to reload, and for some reason, instead of using my golden drum gun, I just used my my gray pump shotgun.
Do it.
Do it. Hello. Guess who's back? Back again. Jinyo's back. Tell a friend. I wonder if this deals more damage to Eggman. Shit. It should.
Give up now. Save yourself the humiliation. Get a load of this.
Okay, we got him. Whew. That was close. That was very, very close. Oh, we got Midas Masterpiece. Cool. Okay, now we gotta heal for real. Let's stay here. Heal. Jonas Sprite. Nah, we good. We're good. That is a cool ass weapon. We got like a golden revolver. Okay, you can tell, I think, that the Ultra Sweats have moved to higher lobbies. They moved to higher grounds. Which gives casuals a better chance of winning. There was just someone behind me. Someone was behind me. I want to test out the new weapon. When I was like running fast, when I was going fast, I saw the step indication. Someone has to be nearby. I don't see them. I love Sonic. Remember, kids, Sonic used to be his, like, he used to be the mascot of an entire console generation. A console company. Back when the big three were Nintendo, Sega, and Sony. Or Atari. He was kind of reduced to a gaming character only, but he used to be he used to be the Mario of Sega. What is that? Something is walking around. Is that a sprite? Shadow sprite. Okay. Let's pick him up. That sprite's already at level 3, but I like Shadow Sprite more. Okay. My loot is kind of like, I'm very happy with our arsenal. We have this golden drum gun, we have the golden Midas gun, the mythic one. We have mobility. Oh. Let us try this new gun. Oh my god. Oh my god, that Midas gun is awesome. It's like a mini sniper rifle. Where's his loot? Dude that I just shot down. Loot, his loot disappeared. Who called for extraction? Called him right as he wanted to extract something. Oh no, you poor soul. You poor soul. I'm gonna extract my shadow and take his shadow. Because I can. Oh, I'm stuck. Stuck in a tree. Okay. Alright. Let's see what is going on here. There's a fight happening. Oh, over there. Stand still. Ooh, that scared the shit out of him. Oh, that's a nice weapon. He's almost dead. What is that? What? Where did he go? That's new. That is definitely new. What just happened? He was just teleported away. Out of my reach. Pretty sure I killed him though. Okay, he gets a second chance, I guess. Everyone deserves a second chance in life. Even Battle Royale players. They should be marked for me though. If they get teleported far away from me, I still want to know where they went. Who is this? Hello, milady. Ooh. That's some nice assets you have. Assets. Grace Chrome. If you must address me, it's Grace Crowny. I'm just gonna call you Grace Cakey. Alright. What can she do? Ask about missions. Ask about something else. Alright. She doesn't really do anything. We got Gracie's number. Is there a player in here? I think there's a player in that building. 7 players left. 7 players left. Oh no. Help me, I just fell and broke my back. 7 players left. Where would I hide if I would be a coward? Probably somewhere in the bush. Or somewhere where there's a lot of trees. Like here. Car? Okay, hello. Wanna jump out? Ooh, nice. And it's the same car, dude. Another person's third-partying us. Alright. Alright. Just gonna... Someone else is shooting at us. It's not his bot. I focused on the wrong direction. I thought someone else was third-partying us. Like from that city somewhere. I kind of want to go again. Is that okay? Is that okay with you, Tony? If I sit down? Ooh. Yeah, we gotta go once with that new Tails back bling. Or is it a glider? Can we get this one? I want to equip this as well. Good. Cool, the player who killed us also got killed. Final game, I swear. We're just gonna do one more game and then we'll call it a day, and next week's going to be very exciting. Very exciting. GTA official gameplay extended review will be shown on Netflix, but I'm pretty sure it will also be shown well, on Twitter and whatnot, or on YouTube, which we'll be checking out. I've heard there's going to be like multiple parts, like multiple episodes. So they... Oh, the Tails glider is awesome. Wait, let's do that again. That's pretty cool. What else is happening next next week? Got the GTA reveal. And is there a major game coming out? Maybe not next week, but in September we're starting off Gaming Wonderland. September, October are gonna have some incredible gaming releases. Like so many releases that you cannot really keep up with all of them. So I might have to increase streaming hours in September. Just so we are able to finish games. Maybe do one day of pure reactions. I basically have like uploads for YouTube for the entire week. And then the rest of the week we just focus on some new games. Because I do want to, you know, want to play some games. Some games that I'm actually good at. And not Fortnite. Although Fortnite is fun. Or can be fun. Let me just say can be fun sometimes. If it's not super sweaty, if I can just jump into a game and have fun without thinking too much, it's good. Some people are so accurate in this game, it makes me think they are cheating. Like, this dude almost sprayed me perfectly to death, even though I had, like, a huge advantage on him. Because I started shooting first and I pumped him a couple of times. That should have been an easy win for me, but somehow it got very close because some people just don't miss. Or some programs don't miss. Use a gizmo from your pickaxe slot. What the hell is a gizmo? L? What is a gizmo? I don't know what a gizmo is. Gizmo tutorial. Use a gizmo from your pickaxe slot. What the hell is a gizmo? Would you mind explaining Fortnite? Let's use this cheat code. Ah. Okay, so gizmo was, I guess, an item from your pickaxe slot. Why call it a gizmo? Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Right, left, up, up. Okay, it's not right. Right, left, up, down. Okay, right, left, up, left. Right, left, up. Good. Couldn't really see the sequence because there was a leaf. There was a leaf blocking it. What is making that weird noise? What just happened? What is that? There's like a rocket in the distance. Match override. Increased fire rate for weapons and reload faster. Oh, it's one of those server-wide buffs that you can activate. Okay, I see. I see. I say we call for an extraction. Because this sprite that I've currently equipped is still new. I don't have it in my collection. Kill switch sprite. Oh no. Dude tried to ambush me and it failed. It feels bad messing up an ambush like that where you had the clear advantage. At least for the first shot, right? God, that is such a bad feeling. More people coming? Good. I extracted the kill switch sprite. Oh, and someone approached. Hello. Hello. Yes! There's bad players in the game, finally. This is what I was waiting for. Good. I should get rid of this drum gun. I already have... Oh, wait, you know what? Get rid of this. Good. Just running drum gun and shotgun. I would love to have some gadgets as well. Wait, let's talk to her. Is that... Who's that? Let's just talk to all the girls in this game. Good. What can I do for you? I don't know. You tell me. Good. Upgraded to epic. Let's kill whoever's fighting here. Hello. Ooh, yeah, they have the Mega Man blaster. I have the Mega Man blaster. It's time for you to go! That was nice. Gotta go. Tomorrow's a full day. Have fun. Take care. Good night. Thank you so much for being here. Ikathian, I wish you a wonderful start into your work week. And a good night's sleep. And thank you so much for stopping by and being a part of this. We'll see each other probably tomorrow or on Tuesday. Depends on my Monday as well. But yeah, I'm gonna be off after this game as well. Thank you so much. See you next time, buddy. I complained about third-partying. Now I'm the one doing it. But I don't feel any guilt. I don't care. Right, left, up, down. Nah. Who's fighting? Who's fighting in my town? Huh? Oh. Oh. Where did he go? Oh. How did they go up that hill so fast? Is that the same player? Long distance blaster shot. Nice. Give me that! To the winner, the spoils. Oh, what the hell is this? The minigun? Let's pick that up. And I want this as well. And which sprite is this? Cheatmaster 8-bit sprite. Ooh. Okay, we need to extract. That's an NPC. We should have enough gold to recruit. Let's recruit her. You come with me. Come with me, my child. Nice. Oh, she's a sniper. Ah, okay. Alright. There's a Sonic person. I wouldn't do that if I was you. What? They had a minigun as well. God damn. I had the high ground and a minigun. Kinda wanna go again. Final match. In Germany we say alle guten Dinge sind drei. Or all good things come in threes. So we played twice, we lost twice, but the losses that we had did not feel as terrible as they did on launch days. So I'd say we do one final game and then we part ways with Fortnite. At least for today. One final game. I can smell the victory. That's why I don't want to give up. Victory's close. You know, it's like playing the lottery every single week. You cannot give up now. If you've played for 20 years. Tomorrow you might win the lottery. Ooh. That was a terrible shot. Must be an England player. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. Chop. Chop, chop. Green Hill Zone. Everyone will be landing there because the battle bus is flying directly above it. So we're gonna avoid Green Hill Zone. I'm just gonna land in the Golden Grove because this is the golden round. And this is the round where I win it all. Boom! We go out. Like champions. Don't land here. This is my place. They landed on the tree. They're on top of the tree. The players... Good. There was another player though on the tree. Or was that the player that I just killed? I swear there was one on the tree. It's gonna destroy the tree. Just to be safe. Okay. I guess it was the player that we just killed. Okay, good start, good start, good start. Let's pick this up. Need to do some switcheroos, throw these billow weapons away. And we go in here, and we pick this up. And... we go in here, pick this up, shield potion, perfect. Ranger assault rifle. Did they upgrade the pool a little bit? Oh, I just saw a player. Oh yeah. That was terrible aim, holy shit. That was so bad. But thankfully, that player was worse. No, that was actually horrible. Let me take that Jonasy. sprite. The drum gun I'll take as well. Okay. Kill switch sprite. Enter hang time with improved accuracy when aiming while jumping or falling. That's not bad. That's... That's good if you have the tailed sprite. No, wait, that doesn't make sense because you cannot use both at the same time. Not yet, at least. Maybe there will be a season where you can combine sprites and wear multiple ones. Let's do some fishing. Oop. Let's pick this up. Fishing. 1, 1, 2, 3. Hop. 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 Hello? Fishy? There we go. Ooh. I'll take that. I think that kill switch sprite wants to go with us. Okay, then we're just gonna pick him up. If he asks nicely like that, we cannot leave him here. Let's throw this away. Gonna pick that Jonasy sprite up as well. Okay, good. And another 8-bit shotgun and a rift fish. Let's throw this one away. Let's use the rift fish. Why is he shaking the rift fish just like the rift glass thingy item? Makes no sense. I think someone just called for an upgrade. Like another game-changing upgrade. I like those game changers. I think it's a nice addition or a nice way to mix the rounds up and make every round feel slightly different. I like when chaos is added to a competitive game so that it's not only skill, right? Even though skill is very important, but I think if the more chaos you introduce in a game, the more chances casual players will have. Since I'm a casual player, I like these types of things implemented. Ooh. That one's nice. Uh-oh. I think a Sonic just approached. Yep. Oh! I thought there was a player. Okay, those are NPCs. That's a player. Brother. Brother, you are done. I got him mid-air. Okay, override happened, but what exactly did they add? Ooh, tail sprite. I'll take that. Wait, what did the override do? Thought it usually adds something to the gameplay. People are fighting here somewhere. Oh yeah. Good. Why did they stop shooting? Oh, they're almost done. Almost done, baby. Hello. Bro, I hate when people escape from me. I really do. There they are. Running in a zigzag pattern. I'll get you. I'll get you. No! Okay, got him. Dude, chasing people with tails is so fun. Okay, we should get that Chuck Chuck and drink it. Wasn't much left in there. I'll take a potato chip and eat it. There were shots coming from this direction, but we don't really have full shields, so technically we should avoid fights. Technically. But if we can pick someone up, third party someone, then get their loot, hopefully some Chuck Chucks, that would be nice. It's almost done. I'm just gonna follow both of them. Come on. Come on. Bro, how far are they running away? You're not escaping. Oh, he died. No, he did not die. What just happened? Okay. Whew. Interesting. Very, very interesting game so far. Tails, I think, by far the most useful sprite in the game. Oh, no, 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 no. That's the minigun, holy shit. I'm almost dead. Is there something to heal, please? Oh, slurp. Nice. Okay, fully healed. That was very lucky. Bit afraid to get out of here. Oh yeah, there's the person that just hunted me down. Okay. That was just to scare him off. I'm back. I'm in full cosplay because I was bored. Which cosplay? Mine? You dress up as Jinyo and you're watching Jinyo right now? That would be dope. And welcome back. I just wanted to play one more game. That was 3 games ago. I just had to try one more time. 6 players left. Okay, we can breathe. That was very intense. I feel like I should get rid of one of these weapons. With too many weapons, we need something to move around with. You twin? Ah, that's so cool. I cannot wait to see that on Halloween. Oh. No, 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 no. You don't attack a person that has the high ground. Are you crazy? Are you mad? Ooh. Good, 5 people left. 5 people left. Reload. 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 I have too many weapons. I'm a bit scared. I am a bit scared, not gonna lie. I don't see anyone. Sonic, you think they see me? Oh, someone found me. Oh shit. Someone exposed me. Who was scanning me? That player over there? Oh, that's a bot. But that bot was hired and recruited by someone else. Oh yeah, there's a player over there. I see a bunch of them. But I don't really want to get engaged into a fight right now. One of the things I had to do was wash the wig with cold water and shampoo. Now the wig smells really nice. Why did you have to do that? Is it because wigs just smell? 7 people, no, 5 people left. Okay, fights are happening over there. Oh shit, there's lots of third party. One person just died. That leaves us with 4 people. So one we see already, like, over there. I'm person number 2. That means 2 others are still in hiding. Do they see me? Oh. Oh, the fight is happening over there. Alright. Alright, so apparently the 2 remaining players are on the left. And then one got the... He's the king of the hill. Up there. He has the high ground. He has the best position out of all of us. For now. Is he still there? Yes, he's still there. Oh. That was crazy. 3 shots? Bro, it was another John Wick. Last time I got second. Last time I played Fortnite, it was another John Wick. Like, these sweats, they need to touch grass, dude. How are they spraying someone so fast? Like, I was completely exposed. Like, my positioning was terrible. Okay, I'm not even talking about that. We're also not talking about my accuracy. But how are people killing you in, like, 3 shots? That's something I don't get. Who killed me? Can we look up his name? Not chat. Who's he? Report a player? What do you want to report? No, I would love to see who just killed me. I'm so tired of this, man. We're probably gonna play... Like, I'm not gonna touch Fortnite until they release maybe, like, the video game characters. We want to hear from you. Compared to last season, how often do your friends play Fortnite with you? 0. Much less. This game sucks. I think we're gonna return to Fortnite when The sweats are being sorted out, and you actually have a chance of winning again. Because I don't want to spend my time in a game where I have like 0 chances winning. I'm sorry. In the previous season, I felt like I every game I played I had a decent chance of winning. Okay, it was not impossible this season. I mean, today was already better than when the season started, but today was also, yeah, it's just, you know, still so many people that are spraying you within like seconds, like 2 seconds, and you're gone. Your health pool is gone. It felt like you could survive a bit more in the previous season, and I don't know what the difference is. Is it the drum gun maybe that makes a difference here? But last season we had the SMGs, and the SMGs spray faster than the drum gun, right? So I don't know what it is, but I think we'll just wait it out. I'll leave Fortnite until they release the, you know, Crash Bandicoot skin maybe, and until more players like myself end up in my lobbies and not the sweats. Like, I have no interest in playing a game I know I cannot win, right? Horrible skill-based matchmaking. It's easier to style that way. Ah, okay. I generally tried my hardest to style the wig, but it still looks a bit chopped. Oh, bro, don't worry about that, please. Do not worry about that. I always, like I already told you, the fact that you're cosplaying as Jinyo is already, I feel honored. I usually don't want to talk about numbers and whatnot, right? But it is not that common that a creator my size gets like multiple fan art drawn, and then now also as a person like yourself cosplaying as me. That is insane, and I'm feeling very honored, and I cannot wait to see your cosplay in effect. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about the details, right? Like, it's you could just have the wig and call it Jinyo, and I would be happy. So don't worry too much about it. As long as you are happy with it, okay? Don't worry about me thinking anything bad or negative about the cosplay. Like, I would never. Just you cosplaying as me is already like a huge honor. So thank you for that, and thank you everyone else for watching today. There was a lot of yapping. I know the thumbnail will show you reactions, and we did react, but we did mostly just talk, okay? But that is just a Jinyo stream. Sometimes we come together and we just yap, we talk, and we enjoy the time with each other. And sometimes I go on tangents, and sometimes I go on monologues, right? That can happen. It's not supposed to happen because it's supposed to be a dialogue here, right? So yeah, appreciate you watching, appreciate you being a part of this, and we'll see each other next week. Next week, some like very exciting things are happening. I'm gonna leave the Fortnite content for now, at least for the next week. I don't intend to play Fortnite. I think I've had my fair share of ass whooping, and I don't really like my ass being whooped. That's it. But next week we're gonna have plenty of alternatives. Don't worry about that one. I might have to make the code, but definitely after Halloween, because I have to make my friend's cosplay. She's being cloudy. I also have the tail, and I can pose it. Because I put a wire in it. Oh, so you can, like, the wire basically moves the tail. That's very creative. That's cool. Okay. So I'm chopped now. I'm a little bit tired. Appreciate once again, Cloudy, for being you and Julie being like the bastion of YouTube, our YouTube audience. I'm multi-streaming currently, and there's like it's a 2v2. So that's pretty cool, because I was thinking a lot about bringing back the YouTube streams and whether it will be, you know, appreciate it or not, but you being here and also Julie stopping by and falling asleep during streams, that is very, very cool. So I did the right thing, I hope. Goodie. Have a good night or good day, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and we'll see each other next week. Plentiful next week. Thursday definitely, because wait, when is the GTA gameplay Netflix? When are they going to release it? When exactly? The Netflix exclusive deal could be a worrying sign. Oh my god! You know, there's something that I absolutely hate about these video game outlets trying to get as much revenue as possible and whatnot. You rarely find the things that you're looking for. Like I just want to find out when it's going live, right? That extended gameplay, and you find articles that talk about something completely different, and then they shove like 6 ads and cookies. You have to accept the cookies or only the essential cookies. They shove everything into your face. I just want to find out when. Okay, it shows August 27th at 3 p.m. ET. That's 9 p.m. my time. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's perfect. Perfect. So next week, Thursday, 9 p.m., we're going to see an extended gameplay trailer of GTA. And then before that, before Thursday and after Thursday, we're going to do the usual. Have fun. Pick a game. Play a game. Watch reactions. And yeah. I'm dragging out the end. I'm sorry. I have troubles getting to the point. Okay. Good day. See you next time, okay? Monday or Tuesday, next stream. Auf Wiedersehen, bye-bye, take care. Tschüss.